See, I don't know. There's been so many stupid conspiracies that I don't even.
Hello everybody, welcome to this stream. For me this is gonna be a late night stream, so a lot of chill. I can already feel the chill all over my skin and my bones and my body. There's chill everywhere in the room. The floor is made out of chill, the windows are made out of chill, everything is made out of chill. Because tonight we're gonna delve into some quality dark side fill content. Tonight we're going to investigate what exactly is this line app that DSP is talking about? What exactly is going on with the WWE Championships controversy? And what did DSP exactly do? And what did he lie about? Now I'm gonna go through a couple of videos tonight. We're gonna watch what he responds to when asked about the line app. He calls people out on their conspiracy theories and so on. But we're gonna get into that. And then we're gonna read some KiwiFarms because the kind people, kind scientists, researchers, and historians of KiwiFarms have provided us with so much proof. But I'm not gonna be spoiling this for you. We're gonna delve into it and figure it out together. You know? Yep, pretty toxic. Let me see if my soundboard works. Nope, not this time. Oh, hold on. I just need to transition my screen first. Hey, it's not a professional stream. Hello, everybody. This is me officially.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Yeah, that makes me cringe too, Khet. Now we can get started for tonight with the first video by our friend Snord Bernal, a massive friend of the channel. We're in love. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So, the truth exposed about me are abuse. It's all conspiracy theories. Let's check this out and see if it is.
This is how I play the game. Oh my god!
This is no doubt my favorite detractor intro. It's just such a classic thing. You watch a couple of Snort Brunel videos and you're already like vibing with it every single time. Just a fantastic intro, very funny.
What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. I have to warn everyone.
Warning.
What you may see right now is going to be
Absolutely disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, I tried to do a snort, didn't work out very well. Very disgusting.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Graceful Phoenix, who tipped me $1.50. I said the true
$1.50,
beauty of a
let's go.
self-acquiring sentient universe is lost on those who elect to walk the intellectually vacuous path of comfortable
And
paradise
nonsense.
fantasies. I.e., your trolls and detractors who start and believe conspiracy theories about me and you. All I know-
What?
I know because every
What?
day I see it. I see the most ludicrous, stupid shit. Like, I'll make a Twitter comment. Someone will respond to the Twitter comment in a very intelligent way, alright? And then all of a sudden, 2 days later, I see a response from that person who I had an intelligent conversation with, and they're responding to, oh, I don't care about any of that, I'm just responding to the original like, what are they talking about? Come to find out, one of these idiots, who I've blocked 100 years ago because the guy's a moron, literally sits there and looks for every person who responds to anything on my Twitter account with a conspiracy theory. Yeah.
Now there's this thing that DSP talks about so much, and he uses these phrases a lot, like people sitting there, people scouring the internet, people watching all of my content so they can clip everything, and he's making us, he's making it sound like we're doing so much work, and really isn't. He's just sort of a boomer. He doesn't really understand how easy it is to go and go and write when he said WWE Champions, and it's gonna come out literally every phrase that he says. That's very easy, and pretty much all of his information is out there on Twitter or on Instagram or whatever. The stuff that people have been scouring the internet for, and like Khet's old accounts and streaming accounts and so on, that was all public information. So he makes you think like we all just sit here all day and we think about, oh, what is happening with Phil? Man, I wish I knew what was going on with Phil. I care so much about Phil. I want to expose him and make up conspiracy theories about him.
So I'll post up, I don't know, for example, I'll post up about, man, I feel that these content creators that put up paid advertisement videos for games, they're shills and it's not right, and people are gullible and they'll buy games as a direct result of that. And someone will respond and say, yeah, it's really bad because even though they say paid advertisement, those people seem to be kind of gullible and they'll just do whatever they're told by their favorite content creator, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. 2 days later, I see a response from the guy saying, oh, I don't care about that, what is it? So I click on it, it's someone who I blocked, you click on it, oh, Phil plays WWE Champions and he spends money on mobile games.
No.
I'm like, what?
I love it.
What? Like he doesn't know like any of this is true. But I really appreciate his persistence with pretending to not know anything about the WWE Champions thing. I appreciate it a lot. It adds to the saga juiciness and spiciness. The fact that he cannot acknowledge that this thing that has pretty much been proven to be true outside of him just showing us straight up on his phone if it's true or not. Pretty much all other avenues have been covered, and we're gonna dive into that later. There's a lot of proof, to the point where it's kind of ridiculous how big a trail he left, because he liked to call himself a DSP on all the platforms.
I love it.
He loves it.
What does it have to do with anything? What are you even talking about? This is a conversation about a particular topic, and you are such a nut job. You interject yourself into the conversation and completely derail it with your conspiracy theory nut.
This, for the record, this anime Phil fan art, terrible. It's terrible.
Job bullshit. It's really like people with the tin hats on. They're jumping out. You know the aliens, and they're fucking. Oh, did you know about QAnon conspiracies? And oh, the vaccine makes you go 4 arms. Like, what are you talking about, man? You're nuts. And these
Very
people are
suspicious.
allowed to do this. They're allowed to act like that all over the internet. They're just fucking crazy, man. They're out of their minds. And this is what I mean. It sucks because I can only sort out that crap enough where, like, for example, we don't want it on the streams, so we moderate it, right? I don't want to see it on my timeline, so I block those people. But there's nothing to stop those people from going and harassing everyone else on the fucking internet. Which is why Whenever you search for
Everyone else on the internet, by the way. The internet is just comprised of people who interact with Phil.
DSP
That's just how it is. I mean,
gaming on YouTube, all you see are the crazy negative conspiracy shit. You don't see anything positive about me.
Despite the fact I'm a 13-year-long content
people don't see anything positive because the main landmarks and the main eras in DSP are all kind of associated with bad things. You know, early day DSP was associated by being salty and being toxic to the FGC. Then YouTuber Phil was known for having low quality content that wasn't funny and didn't age well. He was also known for spamming a lot of videos. Then streamer Phil came and he became known for begging and masturbating on stream, which is pretty much the biggest thing he's known for. So in reality, people are not talking well of him because he didn't really give them anything good to talk about. It's only been negative things. He's known for negative things, and negative things is what makes an impression on people when they see his channel. And, you know, the first thing that took an impression of me when I actually watched my first DSP stream, the whole stream, was the slideshow that played in the beginning. I thought it was embarrassing to have a guy just sit there and talk for an hour about his life and not even being respectful enough to turn on the camera so we can see that he's not on his phone the entire time, you know. I thought it was pretty disrespectful and pretty lame thing to do generally. So I understand most people and how they see it, and of course a lot of people see it from memes of the accident. And yeah, generally people don't like him because he's not very likable. That's kind of a problem.
creator who's pumped out over 70,000 gameplay videos, the most prolific YouTuber and gameplay creator of the past decade.
Now, DSP is about as prolific for content creators as Christian is prolific for, you know, people with mental disabilities online, I guess, because he is infamous. Yeah, he has 35 million YouTube videos that are all kind of segments of his streams or poorly made videos or videos that really he didn't put a lot of attention to create and to give the viewers something that is worth something. So this kind of quantity all over quantity, quality, equality bullshit, this doesn't really work on me. It doesn't impress me. Because yeah, you could be great at drawing dicks, but at the end of the day, like, what? There ain't no dick drawing competitions.
When you're talking down to one person, right? I've put out more raw gameplay of anyone on this planet in the last decade and made a living doing it. But no one wants to hear that. They want to hear about the latest conspiracy theory that some fucking idiot, mouth-drooling fucking idiot is talking about.
Also what got me thinking is when I listened to him saying, yeah, I'm the most prolific, I have made the most videos out of everybody ever, makes me think about L. Ron Hubbard, the inventor of Scientology, is the guy who has wrote more fiction than anybody else ever, but everything that he made was terrible, and he does run his, he used to run his cult, sort of like DSP runs his, so yeah. Pretty impressive.
By eBay, right? You're constantly asking your viewers and your fans for contribution. I love it.
It's just out of control. And I'm tired of it. It's like, geez, and what's funny about it is, people are actually tired of it. Like, now I'm starting to see people are like, dude, you are the broken fucking record. No one cares about the dumb shit. Really. No one cares about it. Stop it with the fucking crazy bullshit. People are tired of your nonsense. Just, people want to have an intelligent conversation. They don't want every moment of every day being taken over by nut job conspiracies. They're done with it. At one point, you jump on the bandwagon and you laugh with it. That was like a year ago, you know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. When these things just keep going on. And these people won't give up on them. It gets to the point of insanity. You know? Like, what kind of a person hyper focuses and latches onto that kind of a narrative to the point where anything said about a person has to be about that narrative, right? I'll be honest, like really, the only other place that I see that happen is politics. And I don't understand why it's allowed. I don't understand. It's
why it's allowed? By who? By Twitter? By Reddit? By YouTube? By Google? I don't know, but I want to go back on his previous thought, is that people are getting so obsessive with these conspiracies because he wants money too much. He asks for too much money, and then people are like, where the fuck does this money go to? What if there's some money pit, like, you know, a video game addiction of some sort, where he would throw all his money? So it all kind of makes sense, you know. It's not that people want to believe that. It's, of course, some people want to believe it. Some people think that that would be pretty chill if that happened, because it would add to the story, to the reality show that we're witnessing. So yeah, I think people sort of want to believe some things. Some things are confirmation bias, but other things are, you know, kind of, they have some truth in it.
Understand why it's allowed to be rampant all over the internet. When you know someone's an idiot, shut them the fuck down. Don't let someone just spew nonsense. And the thing is, these people, they literally talk themselves, right, into a corner about it too, to the point where they just believe it. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Now, here's the thing. Everyone knows about the crazy conspiracy theories these idiots come up with. Phil's a pedophile, Phil's a scammer, Phil with the mobile games, Phil with this or that. They're all these generalized conspiracy theories, right?
Okay, let's do a quick debunk session. Debunk the first ones. Pedophile? No, but he made his first girlfriend review video. Girlfriend review? Oh my god. Oh, it's getting too late. He made his first girlfriend reveal video when she was exactly 18 years old, which means they did date for some time before she was 18, which is pretty much like a common sense thing. And then what was the other one? He's a scammer or whatever. It's semantics, Phil. It's semantics.
Right? If any of them were true, there would have already been definitive proof, evidence. It would have already come out. It would have already been there, done. The truth is, none of it is true. It's all fabricated bullshit. As I've said many times over these years, what these people do is they take a little nugget of truth about something. Didn't happen, didn't happen, didn't happen. A little snippet, a little nugget, and they turn it into a giant exploded nuclear bomb. You know what I'm saying? It's like they take a tiny little thing and then they use that to extrapolate 40 million times until it's something that it's not, and then they claim it's true. Because these people are actually that crazy to think that it's true. Like, I'm not even kidding you. In that same thread, someone responds like, yeah, dude, it's absolutely 100% proven that this happened. Like, what are you talking about? There's no...
But, yeah, it is. It is. I will show you. Just chill out a little bit. First of all, TSP, this is exactly what you do, is become semantics Phil and start rewriting events and backtracking on what you've said and backpedaling on some things. Like when with Twitch, he said, for years and years, I've never had an issue with my partnership. Now that was a lie, because 2 minutes later he said, well, I did have this one time where I got suspended and this other time where Twitch told me to beg a little bit differently and they gave me a warning. So yeah, dude got in trouble. His mind doesn't register things like that. He has no self-awareness, and it's really hard to, you know, you can't hammer it into his head. And this is what I wanted to talk about for a very long time, which I think is the main problem with DSP. The main problem is that he is all day in his little office playing video games and talking to himself. Now, this is what all streamers do, generally, all full-time streamers. And they do it and it's chill. And there's nothing against that, but these people don't have the hardships, let's say, that DSP does. They oftentimes don't really get suspended or kicked out of partnership or have a lot of drama. And DSP loves putting his personal life out there. And he loves venting and basically talking to himself and convincing himself about some things. Just like when he got terminated from the Twitch partnership, there was a little segment in that very stream where he was trying to convince himself that Twitch have implemented some new software solution that will allow you, when there are a lot of reports against you, a lot of false reports, it disables your channel or something like that. He tried to convince himself because this is the only thing that would compute with his mind, the only thing that would make sense. And it's really not like that because, man, it's so tough to explain because he sits all day and he reads these comments from people that may or may not be genuine. These fans that have been watching him for 50 years that may or may not be real. That might be some dude just trying to troll him and giving him false hope. Or all these trolls that give him money pretending to be his fans. And you know, it gives him a different perception of the world. And outside of that, we know he's very prolific Twitter user. He's on Twitter a lot. He likes a bunch of posts and he writes a bunch of posts and he gets in fights with people from time to time. And it's giving him a different perspective of the world. It's putting him in this kind of a delusion where I think this is also one of the main traits of DSP, why people follow him as much as they do and why I'm making this live stream right now talking about this and why it entertains me so much and it gives me so much to think about is somebody who can convince himself to such an extent that the world is completely different from what it is and that they in this world are completely different from what they are in real life. Just like, let's say, Christian. The delusion is something that brings people in, that makes you think about it. Wow, I see this man so much differently that he sees himself. I see this guy who begs on stream for $1, who thinks that he is an amazing guy at games. He's incredibly entertaining and he's talked on a microphone for 10 years so he doesn't have to take any tips and any advice. And man, it gets me thinking, like, this dude is for real. I think this is why most people stick around to watch the show, because this man is just surprising sometimes. And I'm about to show you some evidence later on about the lineup and about the WWE Champions, and that I think is very vital that we explore this evidence. But now I know I digressed a lot from this video, and this video is long enough by itself, and we need to get through it eventually. But generally what I wanted to say is that delusion is the make and break of DSP. That's what brings people in. The sideshow that his life is, that his personality is, that, you know, how he acts, how he lashes out at people, how he can't control his own emotion on stream. And it's the thing that also makes people still stick around, because if he wasn't as delusional and you know, some other words, he would have been gone from YouTube and from Twitch a long time ago. He would have just been one of those forgotten channels that try to retain their former glory, and one day you just remember, hey, there was this channel that made this video like 10 years ago, and then you look him up and it's some guy who is selling cars now, or I don't know, does something completely different. So yeah, let's keep going.
Nothing happened. It didn't happen. You've actually drank so much of this Kool-Aid that you think these things happened factually, even though they didn't. You've seen enough falsified evidence. You've seen enough people speculate and slander and defame me that you have talked yourself into believing that it's true. And this is what they all do.
Now, I'm telling you, there are screenshots of Discord chats and screenshots of his profile from the lineup and screenshots from his profile from WWE Champions that are pretty much conclusive that he did in fact use the game, play the game, and he most definitely invested some amount of money into the game, because his account is basically a little bit too powerful. He has a lot of characters that you would get after investing a lot of money into the game, and are pretty hard to get generally if you just play normally. So yeah, but we're gonna get to it later on.
Dude, this is what they all do with these crazy conspiracy theories. They take facts and they don't want to accept the facts, or they want to accept a crazy truth that has no factual basis. So they just whip themselves into such an insane fervor that now becomes the fact.
Fervor?
Because so many people think
This sounds like a burger.
say the same thing, it must be true. Wrong. That is not fact. You need actual evidence, scientific proof of something before you can say it's a fact. This is why
There's no theorems and axioms for e-beggars, man. There is no scientific equation. It's all there. It's all on paper. It's your username in an application that can only be used if somebody confirmed it from your phone, from your hands, from your fingertips, your little greasy piggy fingertips. That's the only way that it could work. This is the scientific evidence.
the world is in so much danger right now with things like COVID, because people are so fucking stupid. They just want to believe what they want to believe with no evidence of anything, and then they do dumb shit. So I hear you. Anyone who is subject to this kind of abuse, because it's abuse. It's harassment. It absolutely is. You can call it whatever you want. Cyberbullying, harassment, abuse, whatever you want to call it. All right? It's absolutely positively heinous shit.
This dude for real. He fell asleep on a stream. Oh my god.
Whatever they want and get away with it because they're anonymous on the fucking internet. They have no repercussions for doing conspiracies like that. They don't. They you know what I mean? They can say or do whatever they want. And what does it hurt them? It doesn't. But if they can convince stupid people that it's true, those stupid people now go out and do fucked up stuff.
Oh my god.
To me, I just like, I would never, in my life, I have a busy, positive social life.
Wrong. That's straight up wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure DSP has no friends. And, yeah, his social life is going to the store and going to a fast food place. So, come on. Speaking of fast food, if I stick around for a couple of hours more, we might watch DSP and Khet's Day Off. Let me just 1 second. We might just watch DSP and Khet's Day Off for Khet's birthday, when they went to Burger King and he got a disgusting burger. That's the whole story. It's adorable.
What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
I have a wife, I have a cat, I have a house to maintain. You know what I mean? Outside of me being a full-time streamer, which takes up a lot of my time, I got a lot of other shit to worry about. That's way more important to me than sitting around my thumb up my ass thinking about conspiracies about people and other things. I just got more important shit in my life to do.
It's WWE Champions time.
Yeah.
I love it.
These people don't. The people who do this shit have no
that
life.
makes me cringe.
They are pathetic.
Ugh.
Because you don't hyper-focus on something like that unless you're pathetic. If you have better things to do, you do them. You know what I'm saying? The problem is these people they don't have anything in their life that's positive to occupy their time. So they focus on this crazy shit on the internet and more people who think just like them, and now you get to that cultish groupthink mentality of bullshit.
Yeah,
That's
DSP, because
why
it's
there's
fun.
entire websites like that.
Yeah, there are websites like this because it's fun. Because it's fun seeing somebody who is so lost in the sauce, who has no idea what the hell is going on, who is lying pretty much every day about a variety of stuff, about the most insignificant stuff. And somebody who's been $500,000 in debt and bankrupt is playing mobile games and spending thousands of dollars. If not thousands, hundreds of dollars, but I know it's thousands for sure because I've seen his characters on that account and I've seen the amount of money that somebody needs to spend to have these characters. So yeah, it is pretty much him. And this stream is for me to try and be objective and figure it out by myself, because I've heard all these different stuff and I've read some stuff on KiwiFarms, but I want to have it documented for myself. Even though there's tons of videos that prove it, I just want to see all the times that he's talked about it to see how many times I can catch him lying.
These idiots will go on their little KiwiFarms forums tonight, and they'll say, "Oh, Phil only raised $30 tonight on stream. Oh, look, his life's falling apart. Darkside Phil, he's not successful as a streamer anymore."
Well, This is actually super entertaining to do. I love checking KiwiFarms after after a slow stream, because there's usually some clips of unrecorded segments where he either begs a lot or he says how the stream has been slow and he doesn't know why it's so slow. Why is the stream so slow, Phil? I'm enjoying the game. I'm having fun. You guys seem like you have to step up, and tomorrow when I stream, we're gonna have to make up for the lost tips. But this is something that really infuriates him when people do it, when they make fun of how little money he makes, because there was a time where he would call people jealous, like back in like 2012, 13, he would call people jealous, and you know, that he's the one who can have a job like this. You know, he was flexing massively back in the days, and now he's the guy that people go to his live stream once a night so they can see how much money he makes. And if he made a little, they point at him and make fun of him. And if he made a lot, he looks like a clown. So I don't know, it's kind of a win-win situation for me. And this shit also doesn't take much time. I mean, if you're like me and you want to make like a 2-hour stream of watching these videos and talking over them to yourself, then fine, that's cool. If that's entertaining, it is for me. And that's why I'm making it, so if it's entertaining for anybody else, we can both be entertained, I guess. And plus, because Tevin doesn't make videos anymore, and if Tevin's not gonna make Tevin videos, I'm gonna make Tevin imitation videos. So yeah, that's how it's gonna be. Yeah, let's try and finish this video because it's pretty long.
And they get their fucking jimmies all rustled about something so stupid and insignificant. This has been one of the best streaming years of my life.
That's what he says about every year. Every year, during the year, it's terrible, and he doesn't know how he's gonna get back to where he was in the beginning of the year because of some cataclysm that happened. But late in the year, when it's November, December, then it's been the best year ever. And the positivity was through the roof, and the sub numbers are popping, and the tips are keeping to be what did he call it? Steady tips, pure tips. They keep coming.
Really sit on KiwiFarms all day long, every day, reading every single post.
I'm not just talking about me and conspiracy. I'm talking about.
And come on, what's wrong on sitting on KiwiFarms and reading every post? Like, you could do that, or you could watch a movie on Netflix, or you can play a video game. If it entertains you in your free time, what's wrong with that? Yeah, we're gossiping about a fat dude on the internet who asks for money a lot. I'm sorry, it's too much to bear. And why does that have to make you a mentally something person? Really, it's just fun. It's like a reality show, but with a real guy.
In general, there's entire fucking social networks, entire sites based on this crazy thinking about all kinds of shit on this planet. That's just wild insanity. So keep yourself out of it. Do yourself all a favor. Trust me. The last thing you want to do is put a toe into that disgusting fetid pool. You know, putting your foot into it is like stepping or going face first right into this sandwich. Can you imagine if you tripped and fell face first into this fetid, festering mound of disgusting slop? That's basically what it's like. That is exactly what it is like. So you don't want to do that. You want to stay away from the sandwich. Stay away from the shit sandwich, okay?
And I just got it in my mouth. It's really good.
Oh.
So don't believe the bull.
By the way, I'm never watching these eating streams on my stream. This is never gonna happen. Because it's absolutely repulsive. I can't.
Bullshit. Only listen to what comes out of my mouth.
Good. Alright, continuing on. Anso Kamaru tipped me $4.20. And what's funny is Blender Bottle says people in the chat seem to forget trolls were planning to break into Phil's house and divorce him from his wife. And I hate to say it, but it's what he actually just said is true.
What he actually just said was bait. And also it's false. Because I remember vividly when he was going to Connecticut to have his secret wedding, people on KiwiFarms they did have a thread that was called "Let's Talk About Breaking in Phil's House" or some shit like that. It was all about just having jokes about breaking into the house. Dude, he lives in a gated community. This is just like fake paranoia segment and trying to scare his fans segment. It's just so disingenuous because he knows, like, I guess there have been some pretty messed up people to screw with him over the years, but come on, man, come on, be legit. Like, did you really think they were making threats to attack your house? Come on, they were making they were discussing all kinds of shit and doing all kinds of stuff, but it's literally just a gossip forum where gay ops is not allowed. It's not allowed to make plans to attack somebody, so chill out. It's why you have to scare your fans.
That's not a conspiracy. These idiots publicly posted up plans to break into my house 2 years ago when I went to Connecticut to visit my parents. They actually were trying to get blueprints to the fucking house to see the layout of the house so they could plan a break-in.
No, that wasn't happening literally. They were just having fun. We're literally just shitposting. And that's what KiwiFarms is mostly. I go there when I'm taking a dump and it's just like, yeah, Phil sucks. And I write a comment that says Phil sucks. And people agree. And I agree with them. And that's it. It's a gossip forum. It's just pretty cool. And there's some nice memes that come out of there. And there are some nice people that visit KiwiFarms that are on Twitter. And yeah, that's it. It's this small community of people that don't like DSP. Very weird, but it's a pretty cool community.
This is true. They posted it up and then they deleted it later. And people were actually trying to file for divorce for me and my wife.
Okay, now this is hilarious.
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
To get us to divorce each other behind the scenes, even though we weren't involved with the process. They were trying to forge our identities and documents to try to pretend like we were trying to divorce each other. As if this was somehow going to work and affect us in any way. I don't know, because there's absolutely no fucking way that that could happen.
Pretty much.
But they actually were doing this. They had the process moving and everything. That's how dumb these people are.
No, you're the dumb one, because this is all bait. This is all bait. Talking about breaking his house, talking about stealing Jasper, talking about filing divorce papers on his behalf. It's all just bait and stuff that people say to make him go in a frenzy like this and make a Snort Burnell video. That's all they want. And Snort Burnell, actually, that would be a pretty good business strategy for him to just tip him once a week just for like a Snort Burnell video and say some of these nonsense things that make go DSP in a frenzy. And DSP is like, holy shit, they're just fucked in the head individuals. They tried to break in my house and kill my cat and blow up my neighborhood and everything.
So when you say, oh, Phil's just, he's just saying this, he doesn't mean it or it's not true. It's absolutely true what I'm telling you. The insanity of these crazy fucking people has no bounds. These people have done fucked up things.
And again, it's not true. It is sort of true. There is a nugget of truth. There's an element in this whole spiel that is true, which is people wrote about breaking into his house, but it was all jokes and it was all shitposts and memes and nonsense. It was literally just people having fun. And the divorce stuff, I disavow that. Just don't do that, but it is pretty funny. Come on. Because we all know it's going to be easier for him to know the process when he actually has to do it.
To me and my family to try to hurt us for no reason, because they're nuts, because they believe every crazy conspiracy theory. Daniel says, my belief is there's 3 types of people who interact with your content. Fans, people who like to troll but are harmless, and then people who wish you actual harm, which sucks. That's right. And here's the problem.
Yeah,
it all started off with fans.
This sounds true, yeah.
And people who wanted to troll me but were harmless. But what people didn't realize over the years is that every time someone made a new This Is How You Don't Play, or a new video that basically slandered or defamed me, there's going to be people who believe that as fact. Yes, those videos are gross mischaracterizations and exaggerations for humorous purposes. I think we can all agree watching a This Is How You Don't Play, only factoring in my fails and my rage moments. Those are funny, but that's not a characterization of what the real stream is, you see?
That is exactly what the real stream is, with the exception of the pre-stream is cut off. So all this nonsense and drivel, it's cut off, and instead there's a whole compilation of terrible gameplay. And that's what the streams are about. It's mostly bad or mediocre or below average gameplay. And that's just what the stream is about. People cannot really take a live stream and transform it to such extent that people completely it completely misrepresent what you did or how you acted. They can just emphasize some stuff. Of course, they choose to emphasize the toxic elements, and they choose to emphasize the bad gameplay, because that's the prominent elements of his streams. It's just being toxic and shit gameplay, and pre-stream music, and bad slideshows, and begging, and talking about his family, and then saying that his family is none of your business, then talking for his family a little bit more.
But people are stupid. This is the problem. On Earth, a lot of people are just fucking dumb. And they believe it as fact. So when you think that that's all that I am, oh, he's just a negative guy who swears at game developers and sucks at games, but somehow he makes a living, I'm very angry and jealous that this is possible. I hate this guy. How can I ruin his life? And that's what's happened, is over the years, you've got a group of people who have such vitriol and hatred towards me for uncharacteristic reasons. Like,
okay, now let's talk about the jealousy, because I love talking about jealousy, and commonly it's a very nice defense tool for content creators to say, oh yeah, you're just jealous. Well, about DSP, there's not much to be jealous about, and hear me out. Yeah, he does sit on his live stream and ask people for money all day, every day, except his day off. He does do that, and he gets the money he wants, but he sacrifices, you know, his image, and now people don't think he's a very nice guy, and people don't think he produces nice content that people enjoy. People generally don't think that he's a very nice person because of the things that he's done in the past. So there's not much to be jealous about. And let's talk about material possessions, okay? Because he's a big shot. He when first he got a lot of money, then he started spending it on all kinds of ridiculous stuff, which is something that Rambo and Howard mentioned in their own video, that Howard got really pissed off when they talked about the Project 7 money, and DSP just started buying a BMW and all these figurines and useless shit. So I'm not jealous of that, of this mindset that you just get instantly a lot of money and you need to blow it away because it's all gonna come back again. His appearance is really nothing to be jealous about. I mean, I'm not the most handsome man alive, but DSP is certainly aging very badly. He looks pale, and his goatee is terrible, and his hair is thin all over the place, and has little weak atrophied arms, and he has a weird body that waddles in a certain way, you know. You're supposed to be jealous of his girlfriend that doesn't know anything about anything. You need to give her 3 to 5 days of 3 to 5 business days for her to process something that you tell her. A person that seems about as dumb as he is, judging by, you know, their experiences together and the shows that they've done together, which I'm actually gonna make a reaction stream to this to that one as well. They have like 2 streams that they've been together on. I'll make a video on this one. And yeah, what else can you be jealous of outside of money? Because money isn't really everything, DSP, and you're not a happy person, which is very easy to see from how toxic you are. Because if you were happy with your life, the toxicity wouldn't even bother you. Somebody coming in your stream and calling you a pig roach wouldn't really bother you if you were happy. And yeah, what else? What else are you gonna be jealous about? His FGC status of a legend, the infamous DSP, one of the people that, when, even if you're not a fighting game player and somebody says, oh, DSP, you know, the dude that sucks at Street Fighter, the dude that got 4th in Evo and is imagining like that he's first. I don't know, there's just not much to be jealous of outside of him being able to stream video games and make money. But DSP, this is not a long-term thing, because, and it's too late for him, but I'll tell that to some people that are streaming right now and would like to probably get a job in the future. The resume gap, if you don't work for like 5, 6, 7 years, people are gonna be wondering what you were doing. And if you're really proactive in working and in doing stuff, and I'm not saying that you can't work freelance stuff, because I have, and a lot of people that I know have worked freelance and other stuff that don't really have that much security. But on the job market, people respect you working constantly and being dedicated to something and sticking around. While DSP has a 10 years, 12-year gap between his last actual job and this, where this also has ruined completely all his chances to get an actual job. So DSP has to essentially wait for his parents to pass away so they can leave him something, or he's screwed for his entire life, because DSP, he can keep going for, I don't know, 5, 10 more years. But after that, he's gonna be looking like he's 65, because this man doesn't age well, and then the actual meltdowns are gonna start. And then it's gonna be the fun stuff. So now just enjoy the ride and watch this stupidity. And subscribe. I have a 50 follower goal, 50 subs, and I get to play horror games, which I hate. But I would do it because I think this is gonna be the most fun for subscribers, so they can see, you know, me freaking out, I guess.
Nothing that's true. They've talked themselves into believing conspiracies for so long that that is factually true to them, and now they hate me for it, and they want to hurt me. And that's crazy, because again, the intention of things like This Is How You Don't Play and stuff was never to hurt me or my family. Not once were those videos made intently to try to hurt me. I think at first, people thought it was funny, then they realized, oh, I can get popular on YouTube for this kind of drama shit, so they just made them.
Popular on YouTube from DSP is a very bizarre term. I don't know people who've, I mean, outside of Tevin maybe, who, you know, gains popularity because he does, he used to do DSP stuff and now he does his own stuff and he's great at it. I don't know, man. It's like, you can make a few bucks, I guess. Or you can make your own channel and just cover fill occasionally when it's funny. But generally, I don't know, I don't see a lot of potential to be a massive YouTuber by making fun of DSP. It's just kind of a, it's the low-hanging fruit is making fun of DSP. Come on, it's like making fun of Christian. It's a guy that it's easy to make fun of. You don't need much. I mean, you do need the bare minimum. You can't just be like him, I guess.
Them for the fact that they was clickbait and they can make a ton of money on the videos, you know? But then, it just became, how can we say the most ridiculous, incorrect, we know it's wrong, we know it's fake, but we'll say the most ridiculous thing and we'll skew the facts to make it look real so that I can get clickbait views on YouTube, and then it becomes, oh, I hate Phil because of this complete bullshit. Someone literally just said moments ago in the chat, and of course they were banned for it, that, oh, your ex-girlfriend was 17 years old when you groomed her to be with her.
She absolutely
and then,
was.
You know, completely false. There's zero
No, she
evidence of that
absolutely
because
was.
it's not true. I didn't ever talk to my ex.
Yeah, well, it's a shame, but Pig Roach managed to erase the evidence of that was in a video where ex-daughter Leanna, that's who we're talking about, said how long they had been in a relationship and things like that. Well, I already said it, but I'll say it again. He waited for the day that she became 18 to release a video that said that they are together. So it is implied that they have been together before that, and you know, he can say a lot of stuff and he can make it sound, through semantics, he can make it sound acceptable, but no, she was definitely under 18 when they started dating. That is a definite thing.
Until she was of legal age, I never even talked to her or met her. But these people have told themselves the bullshit for so many years, they just believe it. It can't have factual evidence because it's not true, but somehow they think it is. You see how nuts they are? These people are absolutely fucking insane. In-fucking-sane. But anyway, yeah, and it really does suck because I do feel that things would be very different for me if this didn't happen this way, you know? Right now, there's content creators out there who do similar things to what I do, and they're able to not have the abuse. So they can have things like sponsored streams. They can have product sponsorships of things that they actually believe in. They have opportunities to go and go...
Hey, yeah, Phil, I don't want to hear that from you. And I'll let him finish because I think that's ethical, but then I'm gonna shut on him for a little
media
bit.
events and talk directly to game companies and have fun, positive relationships. They can actually have meet and greets with fans and things and not have to worry that someone's going to be nuts and do something crazy. You know what I mean? Like, my life would be so different if it hadn't been for bad luck of this is how you don't play, essentially recruiting the dumbest people on the planet.
Well, that's not true because in your fandom there are also a lot of these individuals that are not very smart. Anyways, so what I wanted to shit on him for is the thing that he was talking about, sponsorships, which I was very confused about that he would talk about it like that, because on Twitter, maybe last week, he admitted that he had been given a sponsorship opportunity for the game Raid Shadow Legends. Now, this is a game that is a mobile game, and a lot of YouTubers have promoted to the extent where it became sort of a meme that everybody would be promoting Raid Shadow Legends. Now, DSP went on Twitter and said that he didn't want to back a game that he wasn't supporting, like a mobile game, because of his current situation with WWE Champions, and that he would be exposed, basically, and people would never shut up about it if he decided to do a sponsor stream on a mobile game. And also maybe because he was thinking that if he did a mobile game stream or something like that, somehow he would leak information that he did in fact use WWE Champions. So it's both, they both tie into the main purpose of this stream, which we're gonna find out later. So now, yeah, I forgot. Now I'm gonna talk about it a little bit more. TSP, you can't complain that you're not being given the same opportunities that other people get when you reject opportunities that you get. Because what DSP is saying, that he needs sponsorship opportunities, you can't be saying that when you reject opportunities. You know, it implies that you've never been given opportunities. So it's kind of I don't know, it's just DSP stuff, man. You can't rationalize thinking like that. It's just the delusion that I mentioned. You just can't rationalize thinking like that. That's why I think he rejected the Raid Shadow Legends, because he would confirm a lot of theories about the WWE Champions. Which means that he did use the app, or he has a line app, or something else, you know.
Happen. And by the way, I don't blame. At one point, I did blame those who made This Is How You Don't Play for it. I don't blame them anymore. What I blame now is these people who allow this crazy shit to be propagated, right? It shouldn't. You shouldn't allow crazy conspiracy to cover social media, yet they allow it. And that's fucked up. No, I didn't declaw my cat, you fucking piece of shit.
Who should not allow it, DSP? How does it work? And this is, again, boomer thoughts. And maybe me, because I'm younger, I'm like 25. I understand how wrong he is, yet it is so hard to explain to him why he is wrong. Now, you can't, and I'll try and be brief about this, because it's such I feel like I'm nitpicking it, even though that's his, a big point that he tried and make, is that social medias allow stuff like that. It's like, man, you need to, I guess, prove to the social media that you didn't do it, or that the post in question is something that is meant to harm you directly, and then they're going to do something about it. They're not going to delete a screenshot of a line app that says your number in it or something like that. It just really doesn't work like that, and this is a man who is stuck in the past. And for me, I don't even think that DSP is stuck in 2010. I think he's stuck in 2005. It's just this outdated concept of the world and the internet generally, that the internet is this wild west and you can't stop anybody and they can just go out, ruin your life for no reason. Well, DSP, and this is what I say about everybody, like, if you have people that you call haters or trolls, then you have certainly done something wrong and something fucked up, because normal people don't have haters. in their real life or in their online life. They don't have people who try and break into their house and file divorce papers and all that stuff. They just don't. So let's finish this video. I'm gonna go on a quick break to have a smoke, and then I'll be back and we will continue the lineup extravaganza stream.
As I said multiple times, he was already declawed. He was a rescue cat, and you could go fuck yourself because I would never declaw a cat. Seriously, lick my ass.
Well, that is the last of this video. Now the next video is called I Don't Play WWE Champions.
Play a game called WWE.
Now this is a video I think that yep, is sort of an exposed video of DSP. Oh, it's by Sidepole. I like this guy on Twitter. He's a very nice guy. Anyways, this is one of the videos that is used to expose DSP, but I'll do this after the break. Now, you guys, there's nobody watching the stream currently, so when this goes on YouTube, I'll make sure to put this timestamp so you can just skip the break, because I don't know how long I'll be gone, and I don't want to, you know, make a lot of dead air, but I'll leave it streaming so it doesn't cut the stream into two parts, and then I'll be back as soon as I'm back. As long as I can fix my OBS. Anytime now. No, it's glitched. Wow. Fantastic. I literally can't do anything. Let me just see how to fix this, and then we can keep going. Okay, well, never mind. I will restart the stream later. I guess. Or I might just leave it on and leave it on this screen while I'm gone. And yes, you guys are gonna stay here and watch this. Because if I stop the stream now, I'll have to cut it into two pieces, and I really don't want to be doing that. So, okay, yeah, I think I will. Okay, so I'm gonna go on break. You guys listen to this chill, interactive music that's gonna get me copyright claimed. And I'll be back. Hold on. Okay, Streamlabs is back. We are almost 1 hour into the stream. I'm gonna transition to the break, and I'll see you guys soon. And yeah, that's it. Wow, I'm so fast. I'm already back. It's pretty crazy, huh? So I'm back from break currently, and now I'm gonna roll a cigarette live on stream so there's not too much dead air. But surely we are back now. Now we're gonna watch this short, brief video called Phil, I don't play WWE Champions for now. In which video, DSP is gonna lie to us about how he doesn't play WWE Champions, even though he has.
Play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things, if you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush. It's basically just moving gems around and breaking colored gems, alright? By far, the worst game that I play is WWE Champions. This game is basically just a time waster for me, because I watch WWE, so a lot of the
Now, WWE Champions is a game that I played as well to try it when I heard about DSP being addicted to it. Now, I played the game and it kind of sucks, of course. It's a game that is sort of rigged, sort of predetermined a little bit. And it's not a good game. It's a game that is obviously from the get-go that it exists just so it can make you give them money at some point. And the point of the game is to hook you up, like all gacha games, and for you eventually to be forced, not really forced, but a little bit strong-armed into giving them money, because you will have invested a lot of playtime and you would feel like, you know, giving them a little bit money, like $5, $10, that's not gonna hurt at all, right? So that's how you play games like this.
times when I'm watching wrestling, I'll open up the game and play it. It sucks. The game is actually one of the most unfair games I've ever played. Here's why. So when you play a game like Candy Crush or all those, you have a screen full of tokens and you have to move them around to match up. It breaks a row or whatever, and then the tokens fall. This game actually actively cheats all the time. And what I mean by that, you'll be fighting an opponent. Okay, well, your character, for example, will use different colored gems to earn combos. So maybe your character uses green and black gems. Well, guess what? You'll play a match, no green and black gems whatsoever on the fucking screen at all.
Yeah.
Oh, but the computer opponent you're facing uses red and yellow, and the whole fucking screen is red and yellow.
That's actually true. There's a similar game that is called, I don't know, NBA something that I like to play because I am a fan of basketball and the NBA in general. So this is the tobacco I'm smoking, by the way. Very nice. So that game is basically what he just explained. It's like Candy Crush, but with basketball. That's the twist in that game. But with basketball. So, of course, when it's your turn, your colors are barely there. There's nobody. There's no gems of yours anywhere. And it is kind of ridiculous and silly. And I played this game maybe for one day while I was on the toilet, and then I was like, shit, man, I can't play this. This is unplayable. Because I felt that the game was cheating me, basically. So, yeah.
So they get all these combos and shit, and you get nothing because the game fucked you. In addition to that, alright, it actively cheats with what gems are above that you can't see that fall when you break stuff, because a lot of the time you'll break a row and just, you know, gems will fall, whatever. Then the computer will break a row. Oh, look, conveniently all these gems up top are the colors they need to get a multi-combo. And I'm not kidding.
Wow.
You'll be like full health bar against an enemy that has no health. All of a sudden,
Just like when DSP's bills come closer, or actually when an event in WWE Champions is happening, there was this interesting correlation found between events happening and begging, where it was discovered by scientists from the Institute of KiwiFarms that when DSP decides to beg a little bit harder than usual and his bills are coming up and so on, soon afterwards an event is happening in WWE Champions where, you know, it's a special event. They give them like special cards and so on. So it does get pretty interesting. It's a pretty deep rabbit hole.
all of a sudden, the enemy will break one row, and then all of a sudden, combo, and they keep falling into place perfectly to get like a 10-hit combo, and you instantly die. And this happens all the time.
It's a
not like,
Chinese
it happens
gambling
on a
game.
rare occasion.
Obviously.
This happens all the fucking time when you play the game. The game is horrendously broken. And it's hilarious because people are playing this game and like it. And I'm like, dude, this game is terrible. This game is actually one of the worst.
Let me just get my rolling papers. Just a second. I'm back, and DSP is still addicted to WWE Champions. Oh my god.
Play because it actively cheats and generates the gems only for your opponents and not for you to get these combos to just fall into place.
These are licorice flavored papers, by the way. It's the first time I've ever tried them. Hope it's not shit. Anyways, yeah, this is his account. He did get renamed after he got exposed. His name is now down from the rafters. It used to be They Call Me DSP, and there was plenty of proof, as we're gonna go into it. I keep saying, but we still haven't gone into it. So you guys might be scammed right now. What if I end the stream suddenly? Fuck me, I don't even have filters, man. This rolling thing. Can't even roll a cigarette for 20 minutes straight. I'm the DSP of rolling cigarettes. Anyway, so he did play. He has a pretty massive roster talent, which means he has a lot of games played and a lot of quality characters, which sometimes could be determined by the financial investment that you make in the game. And now, of course, as you can see, he has played a lot. And, well, he does, yeah, has 56,000 battles, which is quite a few. Now, this next video I've prepared for you guys is DSP's completely unhinged rant about the Line app. And from the Line app, we are actually going into the juicy part of the rabbit hole, the actual lies and the deception that DSP was trying to do. But he got caught because he's really all not that smart. Now, the Line app is an app that is used occasionally for texting and as a authenticator app, I think. Look, I might not be 100% with this, but I'm not a scientist. Now, this application is used for two-factor authentication, which means that you authenticate other apps. For example, if you want to log in to, let's just say, Steam, they're going to send you a code on this app where you need to accept. Now, this app is required for making a WWE Champions account, or for having one that is a high level, I guess. I'm not really sure. But let's see what DSP has to say about it.
I don't even know how do you even discern between them anymore, right? When there's so many. And the thing is, if I bring one, like for example, there's one going on where people claim that there's some application out there that I've never used or heard of. I guess it's called Line app, and they're like, oh, well, we found that the cell phone number that we know is yours because it was doxed on the internet years ago, that cell phone number is somehow associated with Line app. Now, Line app is an app that I guess is used for people who talk behind the scenes when they play mobile games. So it's obvious that because there is a Line app with your cell phone number associated with it, that means you play mobile games and spend money on them. It's like, what?
No, that's not exactly what it means. That's not because it's semantics, Phil, so he needs to tell you this in this certain way so you can believe it. But in reality, doesn't taste all that great. Anyways, in reality, you need this app optionally, as it says in this, and this is his guild, his clan, or whatever it's called, that used to be, that he got kicked out of because people were trying to get in and figure out if that was actually him. but there is a Discord where he was talking to people about it, and he was flexing his Hulk Hogan's and his Andre the Giants and all his other little characters. So he did eventually got exposed for owning that account. But let's see what he has to say about the Line app itself, because that he tries to muddy the waters and distract people so much with it, because it's one thing that they have on him that is indisputable, more or less, because now they can write his number in the Line app and his literal "they call me DSP" will show up, his username, which I have it on one of these. Oh no, I need to do 1 million captchas to be able to go on KiwiFarms. Let me just confirm this and I will tell you. We'll show you exactly how this works. Now this it's pretty slow to get on KiwiFarms recently, because they've been getting cyber attacked, they've been getting DDoSed. They're trying to take down KiwiFarms, some terrorist. And no, it failed. Never mind. Let's just go back to this rant.
It's obvious that because there is a Line app with your cell phone number associated with it, that means you play mobile games and spend money on them. It's like,
Well, it is pretty much connect the dots, and the dots are the following. It's the Line app, which is connected to the WWE Champions, and your phone number is connected to the Line app. So you connect these three, and it turns out that your phone number is connected to WWE Champions on an account that is pretty advanced and a pretty developed account, which means that somebody invested a significant amount of time and money to achieve the things that were on this account, which means some product placement. It's terrible, by the way. Which means that DSP did spend money on WWE Champions, and we're just getting started. This is only 50 seconds through this, and we're already been sort of we debunked what he said.
what? Like, how do you even associate that with that? And people keep bringing this up, like, just like 2 days ago, someone on Twitter's talking about it. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know anything about this app. I don't use Line app. I don't even know what it is. And these people just say this shit. And then they're like, okay, so how did when people brought this up like a year ago, when I first heard this conspiracy theory, people were like, well, how could this be possible? I was like, you realize if what you're saying is true, okay? If what you're saying is true, that this exists, this Line app, and that somehow there's an account with my phone number, anyone could have done that, right? Because
No, that's straight up wrong, because this app needs a confirmation from your phone, physically from your phone, not nothing else. You can't, unless somebody broke into your house while you were sleeping and took your phone and verified the app and downloaded the app and installed it and it verified everything and it went through the entire process of setting it up. You did it. And that's 99%, unless Khet did it or Jasper did it. Come on.
because my phone number was public years and years ago. If you remember when I actually registered my website.
Yeah, that's cool, but your phone number can be used for a variety of reasons, but it can't be used to confirm something. Now, if I wanted to make a Twitter account with DSP's phone number, I could just write the phone number in Twitter when I make my account, and then he would get a notification on his phone with the number that I'm supposed to input on Twitter, so I can link the phone and the Twitter. Well, he's not gonna give me this code. So unless he did a conspiracy with some detractors or somebody hacked or stole his phone. He did the app. He installed the app. He used the app. He confirmed the app with WWE Champions, and there's no way around it. That's just technology. That's an actual sort of scientific, even though I don't really have all that much credibility, but I am an IT guy, so yes, scientifically, there is an account that has been linked and confirmed with the Line app on DSP's phone, which is DSP phone number. So scientifically, science dictates that he made that app, because no one else could have made it unless Khet is a detractor or Jasper is a detractor. or somebody's living in his walls.
The fucking website doxed all my information, including my phone numbers and shit. So
He showed personal documents when he moved in the Seattle house. He showed envelopes with addresses and all that stuff. He was just stupid. Literally nobody doxed him. There was just clear public information.
Public for how many years? So how is that evidence of anything? I don't even understand that at all. Like, if my phone number has been doxed years and years ago, right? How is it like I'll be honest with you, people have really gone out of their way to fuck with me in regards to like stupid menial trolling shit. Like,
this is actually a fantastic redirect. This was a pump fake for the ages. This was the biggest fake. Is he was talking about this thing that he is guilty of, and then instantly, well, hold on, man, I'm a victim of everything. Wow, what an amazing guy. How great it is to chill with Phil. Oh, dark side chill. Now, you guys, I'm gonna send you on another break so I can go and smoke my cigarette, and then I'll be back and we'll continue with this, and I will show you exactly scientifically why DSP is lying, he is hiding information, and why he's wrong about the lineup, and I will show you how the lineup works, and we're gonna look through some stuff. But I'll try and not make it super boring, because if I just sit here all night and tell you how he did it and we just keep watching videos without any scientific proof, then, you know, I'm not really going to be proving him wrong. So we're going to go through the different people, and on KiwiFarms, of course. This is not my investigation. This is stuff that's already public. I'm just putting it together and making sure that I personally, for me, I understand it. But for now, you guys going to go on break. I'm going to put a timestamp when the break ends. So when you watch this on the YouTube video, you could easily find where the break ends. So there's no dead air. But for now, listen to some music. And we are back on this live broadcast. Let's continue with this DSP video of DSP lying about the Line app.
Like, sign up Phil's fucking emails for dumb spam and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, it's basically up to the point where, like, my information is so public. Everyone, like for example, I can tell you right now, I guarantee you, someone went out there and registered me for every fucking website under the sun. They have my name, they have my address, they have a phone number that's associated with me, they have an email addresses, right? I have my public email addresses, you guys know them. I guarantee you people sign me up for everything, all right? So that's like saying, oh, there's a website that has an account that says Darkside Phil.
Now, this is not correct, because everybody would know. When you register to a site, they send you a confirmation to verify your email. And it is called a verification email or whatever, where there's a little link in the email that you click to confirm your account or activate your account. And in most places, you can't really use without verifying this account. I try to use a lot of places that I register for that can send me spam. I like to use like burner emails, like some random generated emails. There's like temporary email boxes and so much stuff that can be used. But as I said, a lot of the stuff you need to verify. So if you want to register something on DSP's email address or on his phone, you need to get the verification code or click the link in the email.
It has an email that we know is yours associated with it, so that way there's evidence you use that site. How? Anyone could go sign up for anything right now using my public information.
Yeah, that's why the evidence that is brought is for functional accounts that somebody is using and not is just registered somewhere, because like I just said, a lot of stuff you need to verify.
But the thing is, they whip themselves into such a frenzy with this information that they then act like it's evidence of anything. It's evidence of nothing. Anyone with a logical brain can say, what are you talking about? Like, Phil was doxxed a million years ago and all his information is out there. There's probably people on the internet who impersonate him all the time, everywhere, right? So how is that evidence of anything? But the thing that really gets me is apparently this Line app, and again, I don't know much about it, I've never used it. Apparently the Line app is used for many different things. I guess it's just chat app. It's like you chat on it like a million other chat apps, okay? So how does an evidence that if anyone had a chat app with my number or whatever, how is the evidence that it's used for a mobile game or that you know what I mean? Like,
Now, as it says here in the caption by Piece of Peace, by the way, this is a great segment, and there's some great captions in it. The question is whether or not the account is his personal account that he is using, which he has texted in various Discord groups and with his mods and stuff with a Discord account that was specifically used in a WWE Champions Discord. So there's so many dots that connect, like I earlier was talking about the lineup in the WWE Champions and his phone, and how they're all connected. And the Discord is also connected because in the lineup clan, in the WWE Champions clan, you needed, I think, an optional line account, which we're gonna get to, and we're talking about the line account now, but still, this is not the end of it. I'm gonna get into some screenshots and some videos of how it actually works.
Even if that is the case, that someone used my information and registered, it's evidence of nothing. But you see what I'm saying? Like, they literally create this insane situation where it doesn't even make sense logically, but that's evidence of something. It's evidence.
Yeah,
And
it does make a lot of sense logically. It makes sense. The entire map of how these things are connected. And I think I can actually draw it out for you guys so we can all understand how this works. Now, let me open a little graph editor that we use for diagrams, and we're going to create a simple diagram explaining how this works. Now, this was called... Okay. Let me just configure it real quick to work on the stream. And because I want to get a little bit more scientific with this and show to you exactly how it makes sense. And I want to explain it like I would explain to a little baby brain DSP, how this works exactly. Let me see if I open it here. Is it gonna make sense? Or is it gonna appear? Okay, let's see. Because my OBS is acting up and it doesn't want to open certain screens when I'm streaming, so I would rather not do this. Okay, I think you guys can see now. And we're gonna decide later. And okay, let's make a quick diagram of how this works. Now, we have a shape of a phone. Okay, phone. Now this little thing is DSP's phone. Right? And DSP's phone. DSP's phone. Okay. Right. Now, let's make a very important distinction here. Only DSP has access. Right? And now there's the line app. Let's see, is there an app? App bar. Yeah, let's say this is the line app. Okay. Line app. Okay, can you guys see this? Yeah. Now this is the line app. Now, to confirm this, to make this actual connection, we need to have confirmation. Right. That the line app sent DSP's phone, a let's say confirmation email or whatever, and he sends back the confirmation, right? Okay, now this line app is connected to here. Let's see, is there a muscle emoji? Yes. Yeah, we need a nice muscular chest to represent the WWE, muscle of the WWE. Now, this is WWE Champions. Right? So this might look pretty ridiculous, but I'm trying to make it as factual as possible. Now, DSP is going to be a little man here. DSP. Right? No. I wrote DSP in the search. Wait. I wanted to write a man. Now, oh, this looks exactly like DSP. Now, this is DSP. This man in the suit, because he's a businessman, right? So this is DSP. So, DSP has access to his phone, right? Now we'll delete this. So here you see the picture that a detractor, let's see, a different man. Let's say this is Tevin, right? This is going to be Tevin. Now Tevin, he doesn't have access to his phone. He can't access his phone because Tevin doesn't, you know, he doesn't have access to his phone. He doesn't even have access to DSP. So here, in this case, can we make it as a non-connection? Okay, let's say it like this. Tevin doesn't have access to DSP or his phone. You know, Tevin doesn't have access to this data. Now, Tevin could go and make an account for WWE Champions. That was how this shit was called, right? WWE Champions. Now, Tevin can go make an account that is called DSP. But this account will not be associated with the line app that DSP has, and it will not be associated with his phone. So, if we find the phone number, and this phone number is guaranteed to be confirmed with the line app, which is then confirmed for the WWE Champions, and also, let's say, did this work? Also, something that, let's say, Discord. Now let's put it in a nice little icon app. Let's say app 2, this other app, right? Let's say this, which this is Discord, right? So now this line app has been also used for Discord, where DSP has chatted with some of the dudes from... why am I so terrible at connecting these? Okay, where DSP has chatted with some of the dudes from the WWE Champions clan. Okay, this makes sense so far. Now we're going to come back to it and how it makes sense. Now I'll delete this connection to Tevin. So what we got so far from this investigation, this scientific journey with your boy Jim, PhD in DSPnomics. No, I don't even know that much about DSP. He just fascinates me in this way. So to summarize what we learned so far is that DSP's phone is connected to the line app that is confirmed through his number. And the line app has been used for Discord and for WWE Champions. Now, the line app requires you to confirm the phone, which you can see here, right? So, and here we have little business DSP who is connected to his phone, and only he has access to his phone. As we can see here, Tevin doesn't have access to his phone. So Tevin couldn't have possibly created a fake account, or me for that matter. If you want to put me here as well, another man. I'll take this because I'm a doctor. As we already said, I have a PhD. And I'll be a little bit smaller because I'm not as big as Tevin. Now this is Jim, right? And I might talk to Tevin, you know? I might have a connection to Tevin. And I might make my own Champions account that is called DSP. I might even make a fake Discord that is called DSP, but I can never get to DSP's phone. So I can't possibly make a line app account that is with his number, because only he has access to it. Right? Sounds good? Okay, let's keep going.
That pisses me off when someone wants to say something like that on my stream. Fuck you.
99999.
There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's...
So that's it for this video about DSP. Let's keep going with more line app. So let's see. Line app DSP. Because I know there have been 100% people to prove, hey, that's me. There have been people to put it. Oh, there we go. So.
Yeah, I'm an adult. Sorry, I'm the one who operated this.
Shout out to James the Lesser, by the way. I want to give a shout out to all the dudes that whose videos I use, and all the KiwiFarms members that we're about to dive in a little bit and see how things are going down there.
Successful YouTube channel. Me. I'm the one who puts out the content that's...
He was drunk as shit. But
now here's one of the important elements. There's nothing to reach out to. You changed his number ages ago, but mine is the same. This is in relation to have you reached out to Rambo. Now he stopped responding to me and never called after making that video. I cannot call him without a number. Now he changed his number ages ago, but mine is the same. Now let's add this to our little tiny diagram here. And add this as a sort of a bullet point. Oh, sorry, my drink dropped. Good thing it's in a McDonald's bottle. So let's put this as... There are no bullet points? Never mind. So, very important distinction is number not changed. So he still has his old number, right? Okay. Now let's go to KiwiFarms, because here it's also James the Lesser talking over this, so I don't really want to talk over a guy who is already talking over DSP. Now let's see here. He's also going on KiwiFarms because there's just a ton of knowledge there, man. There's a lot of hardworking people that try very hard to call out this guy.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Oh, that was the wrong button. Let's see what's in. Yeah, we have 999. Okay, now there was a special thread, very special thread here. There is called DSPLand app, which is compiled info about his shenanigans with line app. Now let's because I don't know much about the app myself, and maybe I can pick up on some extra stuff that I didn't think that I knew, and some new stuff for our work of art right here. Because this right here is how we get the Nobel Prize, and how we totally own DSP. The trolls win. This is how we win, with a diagram that has a PNG of muscles on it. And me and Tevin are gonna rule the world eventually. Anyways, so let's go. The app is not used in the US as much as in some parts of Asia or specific gaming communities. So why would our favorite gamer have it installed? Now the app, I agree, I haven't really used it, but I've heard that people in foreign places, like, like China and so on, I think, because China have all their different social medias and all their stuff is different. So they would probably use it, just like there are certain parts of the world that use WhatsApp and certain parts that use Viber and so on. So yeah, let's see how we can summarize this as fast as possible. Yeah, like we already mentioned, without a device connected to the number, you cannot make an account with the exception of something mentioned later. Let's see, yeah, you can, the only thing to add to this is the possibility of making a dormant account, which is a not completed account. This is an account which is stored in the database but has not been confirmed. It sits until it's finally verified, purged out of the system, or stored indefinitely. However, you can see in Piece of Peace video that you select your nickname after entering the code. Given that the account has a name, they call me DSP, it should mean that the person went through the full process. Now that is an excellent point by We Are the Witches. This is a fantastic point, because it adds another thing to our diagram, is that number has been verified. So this means that our boy has went through this process, which completely eliminates Tevin or me from trying to create this lineup and from this conspiracy. So what does this say? This says that DSP, more probable than not, has made this lineup himself. Now, he says many times that he doesn't know anything about it, he's never used it, which is impossible, because this number has been confirmed. So you've went to this process, which we said again, only DSP has access to, and not Tevin and not me. Okay, let's keep going. So what instance would make someone who is not DSP successful? It would either have to be by SIM swapping or through some form of SMS interception. Now, this is very, very, very unlikely that this would have happened. Now, of course, as with everything, if you give DSP the opportunity of that being true and he wants to believe it, he would absolutely just stand for that and say that this is the actual reason. If he wants to believe it, it's just bias. Now, let's see, there's some clips here that are very interesting.
You know, they have my contact info, they have my number, they have, public. I'm the public persona who has a public phone number, a public email, that they know how to reach me if they ever wanted to reach me. And they've made zero effort to do so, despite the fact that I was the last one who talked to them, and they started ignoring me. So, if they ever wanted to reach out and talk, I'd be open to just saying hello and seeing what happens. But I really don't expect, that's ever going to happen. And I don't ever think I will ever run into them in person ever again. I don't think that would ever happen. So, let's.
Okay, so he was talking about his friends, of course, John Rambo and Howard, probably, even though I don't think DSP likes Howard particularly. Yeah, so he claiming that his old friend could call him since he's a public persona with a public phone number. Now, phone number is fine, but as we said, very, very, very important is this process. With this confirmation, and not an email probably, it's going to be a confirmation text. That's how it is most of the time. Now then we have old voicemail and a video of it. Okay, let's see.
Play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things.
See, is that the same video that I watched?
Guys, I changed it. You just
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Phil Burnell. Not available.
Okay, we get it. So that's his actual number, and yeah, he has admitted on Twitter that he did in fact use that number. So that is clear. This connection has been made, and it's confirmed that this connection is true, that there was a lineup created with this phone. And I don't know how many times I've been repeating this already. I should stop. Anyway, so yeah, this is well, let's see. At the time, I just remember entering the username, the Twitter, me text the code. Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, phone number incorrect. Please try again. Yeah, this is definitely proof that this number is linked to this account number 2, which is yeah. Let's see if we can load this attachment. Come on, please, KiwiFarms. Grace me with this pleasure of seeing the attachment. Oh, never mind. Well, you gotta believe me, I guess. Oh, let's see here. Yep, you can use the code and ending in 24. So DSP made a second account when he was getting DMCA'd or something. He was afraid that his Twitter might be deleted, so he made a second one, I think. And then he associated his number with it, which is this number. And then somebody tried to log in. Therefore, he hold on. Before I say it, let me make sure that this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so his phone number was associated with this Twitter, and then when you enter the right phone number, you are able to continue. But if you enter a wrong number, you're not able to continue at all with the login here. Okay, he went through it, and now he put in a wrong number, so it obviously didn't let him continue. And now he's going to put in the actual number, and then we get it. Text the code to the phone number ending in 24, just like in this process, when Line App would send you something, and then you would have to confirm it. Okay? Fair enough. Now, there is a very nice here, a very, very nice graph that we're going to go through first. But let's just read this post, because I've already forgot what it said. Okay, this is the problem. As you've seen, DSP's option was recently changed in order to hide information, which actually made it easier for anyone to confirm that it's actually linked to his account. You may find out that if you enter something like a random text, it will also take you to the next step. If you type the right number, okay, common sense would say that should be forbidden. So why would that happen? Twitter lets users mistype one digit, maybe two, when this option is turned on for the recovery process. I believe, and other people as well, that it's just a mechanism that the platform has in order to protect users from third parties brute forcing or guessing your phone number. Okay, yeah, this would make a lot of sense. Okay, just to finish, I'll play devil's advocate and assume that the number is in a troll's hand. It would mean that between the creation of his second account, the Me DSP2, and Lion's recovery, DSP would have to change the number. Forget about updating his credentials. Someone would manage to get it and then register him for Lion, but not touch his other account. Now here, we have around the 14th of May 2020. His second account was created after sending a super important tweet. Since this Twitter is getting hit with false DMCA takedowns, follow my backup over at @me_DSP2. In case this one gets suspended in error, I'll dispute the mess in whatever. So this when this account is created. So he creates it with his actual phone number, then gives up the number, only for a troll to get it and sign him up for Lion. He forgets to update his new credentials. The troll doesn't touch the Twitter, even though they have it. There's also a coincidence with his main account, They Call Me DSP, since that one is verified to be linked to a number that also ends in 24. If it were the same, the troll would also have access to his main Twitter. So 11th December of 2020, his line was discovered, and it was linked to this number. As you can see, this is his number that his second me_DSP account is created. So this is an actual account that DSP made around the 14th of May 2020 with his actual phone number, which ends in 24. Then, when this gets discovered, it's linked with this account, and it is verified, like we already mentioned. DSP denies that it's him. App is used for champions, sometimes required for joining factions, has the same initial name as Down from the Rafters, which is his changed name on champions after people started suspecting, and he was getting essentially harassed in the game from people trying to enter his clans. Now, his on 13th of August 2021, his actual number, which is the 1924 one, was confirmed to be linked to this to this Twitter account, to the Me DSP. and then only the authorized number will let you continue. So only this one will let you go through this process. So it is pretty much confirmed that the phone number is DSP's phone that is on the Line app. And also, the phone number is DSP's phone. That's confirmed. And the phone number is verified online on the Line app and is used for the WWE Champions. Okay. Yeah, so this is a pretty great thread. Let's see if there is. Standard protocol to send some form of text code or even call in order to verify someone's phone number. So there is this nonsense with somebody else making the app. This is completely untrue at this point. With this nonsense with somebody else changing his account or creating a fake account. This has to stop because it's fake. Okay, so and okay, let's go to the WWE Champions. Let's abandon the lineup because it's just a simple applications. That's not interesting. Let's just go to the actual WWE Champions thread and read a little bit of it. I'm gonna be a lazy streamer right now and read somebody else's stuff. Now. Okay, let's just skip through the highlights to see some nice evidence. So it can be all in one place. Okay, so somebody on PS4 sent me this thread this morning, and I decided to log in for the moment to state that the Discord account DarkSidePhil hashtag 4929 has been deleted or completely renamed manually since the post was made today. Now, DSP had this Discord account that he was using to talk to mods, I think, and was also okay, this is the Discord that was used, and now it is changed. Okay. Now, also we could see that somebody looked up his Marvel mobile game statistics and his characters, and you could see that he has some very, very nice characters that could only be got by playing pretty hard and having to try a lot, because he's level 96. Look at all these characters with all these shiny gems. So you needed to actually try pretty hard, you know. Now let's just keep going here for a little bit more before we call the case closed, because DSP's argument aren't really all that good. That is the problem. That he feigns ignorance, he pretends to not know what they're talking about or what anything is about. He does these weird semantic things where he tries to mislead you in the other direction, so you don't think about what is actually the topic and what actually is happening. But that only works on a limited amount of people, to be honest. That just works on his fans. Oh, let's see here. Credit to Mr. Huth for finding proof that the They Call Me DSP account was active and wailing out during the week of Christmas. Okay, let me see. Is this still active? I hope it is. No, this is from a suspended account. Oh no. What a disaster. So, yeah, let's see here. A line for Android phones. There we go. Please enter the verification code sent via SMS. And that's the verification code. So, Our point here is completely that this app was made by DSP, which he confirmed and consequently after that used on Discord, maybe, we don't know, and used on WWE Champions, that's for sure. So can't really work like that, you know. And of course here we have his words that are very misleading. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but he is really trying to convince you something. Let's just start watching this again, even though we just watched this. But I want to go through this line by line since it's actually past midnight at my place. And it's a pretty chill stream. I think we learned a little bit about DSP and about... I don't know why he lied, but I personally learned a lot because I had my own suspicions and stuff that I've read on KiwiFarms, but it is pretty clear at this point that he is wailing out on WWE Champions, and that shit is crazy.
Apparently, they're trying to prove that I am using some kind of an application because they're claiming that there's an account that's linked to my cell phone number. Despite the fact my cell phone number has been public for years, I don't know anything about this application.
Now, okay, let's debunk this so far. So he's using some kind of an application. Well, it is. Okay, fair. But is obviously ambiguous for you because you're not supposed to be thinking about it. It's supposed to be this abstract thought that people are making up. It's not supposed to be, you know, it's not supposed to be something that people are kind of want to think in detail of. What application is he using? How does that app work? Do you need to verify that app to use it? Is there any security behind it? Did he get hacked? Did he get... was he a victim of phishing? Did someone get his IP? I don't know. I don't know, man. There's so many things that can happen. Literally, somebody can... a Nigerian prince can manipulate him into giving him $1 billion. I don't fucking know. But there's all this crazy shit, and he's saying it in as an abstract way as he can to try and get away with it.
Application or how it works at all. I don't use it. I never used it. So I really don't understand the ins and outs of what they're accusing me of. But
well, first of all, that is your problem, that you try and defend yourself without even knowing what they're accusing you of. And it kind of makes you look more guilty if you're trying to instinctively defend yourself and get defensive about not even knowing exactly what they're accusing you of. Because if somebody was accusing me of spending thousands of dollars on microtransactions while in the same time I'm begging on stream, I would be asked a lot of questions. If they were accusing me, I would be asking a lot of questions about why are you accusing me? What is your proof? And I would try and give out my proof, because just saying didn't happen is really not debunking anything, just like his entire debunk stream, which is hilarious. And maybe if I have the willpower tonight, maybe we can watch that as well, because I'm feeling this groove, you know, this DSP vibe. And I had my fun time making this, where we proved that DSP is full of crap. So yeah, so he doesn't really know the ins and outs of what they're accusing you of. Well, let me tell you, they're accusing you of lying about having this line account on your phone. They're accusing you of wailing over WWE Champions, and they're accusing you of lying and hiding information. Now, I don't know what I pressed, but I went very far in the future. Oh, here I am. Let's see what the surfer gonna say.
They've been doing this on and off for about a year. They've been trying to like accuse me of having this app and stuff. To my knowledge, I looked into this app, and this app apparently is a chat app. Like, you chat with people on it. Yeah, I guess you could say it's similar to, say, Discord. Only I guess Discord has voice and video too. I don't know, because I've never used Discord for that kind of stuff. The only time I ever used Discord was to chat with people back when I had a partnership with Twitch and stuff like that. I had a contact who I chatted to in Discord. But outside of that...
Nah, you also had a mod chat. You had a mod chat where a bunch of stuff leaked out. And One of my favorite things, but this is not something that I can show on stream, is the list of the banned words and the banned terms that he has in this chat. I think are hilarious. There's like pig roach, there's cat, there's horse, there's beggar, there's scammer, and all these other words. It's hilarious. It's one of the best things that I've seen. But now let's keep going with this.
I've never used it for anything else. I don't even know what Line App is. I guess it's just chat. I don't know. Maybe it does do those other things. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't even know how it works.
I don't use
That makes me
any of
cringe.
these things. I don't know anything about them. But apparently someone found there's a Line App account that was registered using my cell phone number, and somehow because of that, that is definitive proof that I'm playing some mobile game. Don't act
No. And if you, as you said, I don't understand the ins and outs of what they're accusing me of. They're accusing you of not just the existence of this app or the existence of your account. It's the circumstances that caused this account to exist. It's the verification of the account. It's that it has been used with Discord and has been used with WWE Champions mainly. I don't even think if it's used for Discord here. We can make this a little bit ambiguous maybe. Let's make this like this, because we don't really know if it's used by Discord. If we find out, I'm gonna update it, but for now this is the picture, how it works. I mean, this is, even somebody like DSP can understand this. Come on. Now so yeah, we're done with the lineup. Let's go back here to the actual WWE Champions thread. There's an option to log in with Facebook. Premium gifts, let you use. Okay. It is possible that he also logged in with Facebook, and that's why his username is the same, but there's really, I don't know, it could be possible. But we're not really going to go as deep into it as making an actual account. And also he's a pretty ranked player, pretty highly ranked player. He has like 1.33 million power or whatever it is. So it is pretty crazy how much money he has spent on it. And that's the kind of game where, yeah, you can say, well, he plays it, but it's a normal game. His stats in that game and his actual achievements in the game and what he's done. Let me try and go on to one of the first pages and see what we're gonna find. His stats in the game, actually, here you can see there's all this information. We're gonna get into it. Detailed post on Discord. Let's see what this is about. Now this is one of the games where you kind of, at some point, you need to invest quite some money to be able to keep up with the other guys. Now, this is a beautiful post. I remember I looked at this earlier. There was a player called, they call me DSP, who was on Discord. And now we're gonna solve this variable right here. The Discord variable. How does this tie in with all the WWE Championship stuff? Because don't forget, this is about the entire WWE Championship saga. This is not just about the lineup, because the lineup has been confirmed to be filled. And the lineup has been associated with this WWE Champions. Now let's start from here, from the beginning, where it says full mentions unedited. Okay, scrolling off the post, confirm if it's DSP or not. And this is the number I think that they talked about earlier. They call me DSP, that was changed. Okay, so this is a guild Discord. Okay, he's a guild leader apparently. Maybe, I think. And this was how his guild was called, Uselessness. This is his guild. There's some old posts apparently. There was some content creators or whatever, but that's some different stuff. Now, let's see. This is something else. These are just like somebody trying to infiltrate the group. I notice they call me DSP, shows up as a high council member and leader. He probably has server mod privileges. Joined 1st of August 2019. Did anything special happen this day? Old Discord ID found, deleted? No, I don't think so. And the date could be associated with the time frame where he stopped paying the Connecticut mortgage. This was when he had that state of the stream address, I think. But I'm still really not all that sure. Now, they call me DSP. He was a pretty big baller because he was pretty high up in that stream. He's ranked an official when you look through the guild list, which is connecting the player to the Discord user, as other players in the game are mainly listed as recruits. An official rank seems to be somewhere more exceptional, because exceptional is, of course. And now we get into the interesting, spicy stuff with screenshots of the They Call Me DSP Discord, which shows his feud roster. Apparently, feud is some event that is happening in the game, and you can see these are his characters and the Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, and so on. So he has posted this, and then he's already been chatting with some people. Now people are glorifying him. Of course, you got this, you're gonna destroy it. And he's like, overall, I have to sleep sometime, lol. And of course, he's the type of guy to write lol in the end of everything. I do that sometimes too, kind of a habit. He logged into Discord today between 7:20. That's okay, fine. Now there was a 12-hour gap, and there we go. Ready to go, but spend all my coins to do it. Now I'm wondering how I'll afford any coin Evo events next week, since feud barely pays out anything. He was begging. He was making tweets on a video game, a mobile game, clan Discord. He was making tweets of like, oh my guys, I made it, but I spent all my tips, man, all my pure tips. How am I gonna make it? How am I gonna make it through the rest of the month? Now here it says, things said on Discord worth noting. The messages posted before the 15th of the month, where he says he can't afford to pull. Now pulling in these games is spending money so you can get a loot box essentially, or a card pack, where you get the new cards, or can only make one pull. Mentions it multiple times. Some Kiwi said one pull for Hulk Hogan during the in-game Christmas event was $100. $100 for a chance to have this guy, Hulk Hogan, be on your screen and have a power level and have some powers. This is ridiculous. And here we have some deep lore. Let me see. There was a complete message with it attached up here. Now, all DSP messages. Let me just go through this and see if perhaps his writing pattern is gonna match up, or we'll see something that is gonna expose if it's him. Because still at this point, we still have to be fair. You know, it's innocent until proven guilty, even though our diagram proved him to be guilty of lying, at least lying. Okay, so he talks about people being big spenders. Let me see, is okay. No, he's just a big spender, and that's perfectly okay. We shouldn't tease or bully him too much because of it. But once I'd like to hear how much he really spent instead of I got him in the third poll. LOL. We have Mr. T for feud and will kick ass for us, okay? This is my final lineup unless I pull Mr. T tomorrow. Doing some crazy stuff here. Everyone using a different MP trainer except Flair and Austin, who both use purple. Wonder Andre is red, Bruno is blue, Shake is green, Macho is black. Weird build. I'm using an SB Andre is yellow sub build. Hope it works, lol. We went on to something completely different. Okay, let's go. Now, I'm just going to zoom this up a little bit. I'm not gonna... Oh, they don't even zoom. Okay, never mind. Hope you guys can see this. Now, my enemy is time. I have to be up in 4 hours to play. So this is, I don't know what time he was texting this, but he's pretty freaking crazy. Now, he was pretty active in these chats. I mean, I don't really use Discord, so I don't know how fast the usual Discord goes, but this dude was nicely flexing. He was letting them know who's boss. And I can't do many polls. Yeah, this is talking about polls so much is kind of upsetting, because this is sort of an addict behavior to be like, oh man, I need to get up in 3 hours to play, and like I can't do any more polls and stuff. It's just kind of a gambler's behavior, which is it's really not healthy for him, and he's obviously a liar as well. So yeah, he has some things going against him, and he was way active, man. He was pretty crazy. Now, let's see if he said something interesting again. I would say yes, increased, whatever. Without sting, you won't have... Yeah, this is some nonsense generally that is just game bar knowledge. And yeah, dude was very active. This is 26th of August 2019. And then we go 17th. He was playing hardcore, man. And it is pretty sad. Now, they kicked him out of this group because people from KiwiFarms were trying to infiltrate their chat and get to see who DSP is. But I am pretty confident at this point that he is the actual owner of the account. So let's update this. And let's say Discord. Now, most probably... Oops. How do we move this guy here? No, let's just keep him here. Keep our DSP big and here. Put the Discord somewhere else. And let's link this up like this. Wow, this is a very scientific stream, you guys. This is the WWE Champions, and this is the Discord. And the Discord and the WWE Champions are connected because it is a Discord about WWE Champions, which presents a lot of information about how DSP played the game, and that he has played it for quite a bit and he is quite committed to it. So we could link at this point DSP with Discord, because this is pretty much his name and his Discord tag. Okay, so me and Tevin are down here. Okay. Now we have DSP connected to this. Evan is connected to this because he's unable. I'll just leave it like this because we can't do anything. That's the whole point. That me and Tevin can't do anything. It's just DSP in the picture. Now DSP has this account, which is a Discord account, which talks about WWE Champions. He also has this app that is confirmed that talks about WWE Champions, that is connected to it through the Line app. So now we have on two fronts. The argument can be made that the Line app and everything is actually connected to DSP, and he is running stuff, and he's been doing polls, and he's been begging. He's been begging endlessly for years, while he was also gambling, practically, and being addicted to mobile games. Now let's see for now a little bit more. Then we're gonna have another small break, and after which we're gonna proceed with some more fun stuff. I would like to watch and endure through DSP's girlfriend reveal video where he revealed Khet, and then after that we might go to something fun that I was talking about earlier. If I remember what it was, we're gonna go and watch that. Now here, Now there's a lot of nice takes and stuff that is pretty much correct in common sense here, but we're gonna okay, all the links are dead. Oh no.
When he obviously started losing arguments and people started shutting his arguments down.
Wait, what is this? Now, another reason why he got busted is because he used the DSP name. And why he used the DSP name is because he wants the clout. Because the DSP name is recognizable. People know who DSP is, you know, generally. They decide to look him up because he thinks he's a celebrity, right? So, oh, there's some foreign languages. So he couldn't resist using that name. Otherwise, he would be nobody online. And now he has the weird down from the rafters name, which is supposed to be like a burner account name. But it, I mean, yeah, it got busted pretty quick. So yeah, this was enough of KiwiFarms. I think we should end this for now with this final explanation of the DSP diagram. The DSP diagram. And I'm gonna save it and, you know, let me see. I need to log in for all of these, like GitHub and stuff. I have it, but I need to log into it. So let's just save in browser, apparently. I don't know if I open this, if it's gonna open. Oh, okay, never mind. So here is the final results of the investigation and the verdict. Now, here's very important that we rate. Did DSP use the Line app to play WWE Champions? Okay? Pretty straightforward question. And this was what we were trying to explain tonight, because that's, whoa, no, that's way big. 40. What about 40? What about 20? 25? Did DSP use the Line app to play WWE Champions? Now, first we start from here. The Line app is a thing that is sort of required, or at least, you know, optional, that has been used for DSP's WWE Champions account. Now, this application can't be used without being confirmed on his phone, which only he has access to. So he has confirmed that application because it exists under his name and under his phone. And also, he has used a Discord server that is based around WWE Champions. It's about his clan, where he flexes about his polls, which refers to the characters that he has gained in the game, the characters that he's unlocked through essentially gambling. And so all of this matches, you know, DSP's phone, the Line app are all connected to the WWE Champions and the Discord. And as you can see here, Tevin, who is a stand-in for all the detractors, and me, who is a stand-in for science, maybe? I just put myself there. I'm a Mary Sue in this story. Everybody loves me. I have 1 million views. Now, as you can see, me and Tevin were not related to anything. We didn't do any of this. So Tevin means also the people from KiwiFarms and the people on Twitter and the people on YouTube and the people on Twitch and on anything. They didn't really do anything. So DSP is in the center of the story, right? He's like here and did all this stuff. So the Did DSP use the Line app to play WWE Champions? I think you could say yes. And make it red. And that's it. Through science. As close as we could get to science without actually becoming super exceptionally, you know, cringe, let's say. So this is it. This is the DSP diagram that I messed around for like an hour to make. Now I'm gonna go on break real quick. Of course, as always, I'll put the timestamp so you guys know when to come back. And yeah, I'll see you when I get back for some more Dark Side Phil. Phil, it's so chill with Phil. Okay, go on break already. Why are you here? Vibe check. Chill check. Does everybody pass the chill check? Do you feel the chill? And we are back from break, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the chill zone. The frozen zone. Now we go to YouTube, where I would like to watch DSP's girlfriend review of Khet. DSP Khet. Let's see. DSP and Khet's incredibly awkward video. Well, I would like to watch the whole thing. And I love these videos by Tevin. I've probably listened to them a bajillion times. So I think this is the first one. Decide to, for the very first time. Yes, let's go.
All right, what's up, everyone? Good evening. Phil and Khet here.
Let's see if we can put this in big boy mode.
Friday the 13th.
No, I'd rather not.
2018. July 13th, 2018. And we're going to be doing pretty much very similar to how we did last time we did this stream. It was a 3-hour stream where we basically just sat here and kind of talked to you guys and answered a lot of questions. All right. And that's kind of what we're planning on doing this time as well. Okay. But I need to update the stream stats right now. We actually are up to 515 subs. Let me do this now before we start answering your questions. Hold on. 415. Top tier is currently Derek. Let's get Derek up on the leaderboard.
Let's get Derek up on the leaderboard. Deraj.
What in the fuck did I just type?
What? Bro, come on, man. You're gonna show off his girl and then making typos all the time? Come on.
Who tipped me $5.01 and said stop talking. This is an IRL stream, so if you want me to stop talking, it's gonna be a pretty boring one. I'm just saying. Alright, so Rigby with the top tip of $5.01. Thank you very much, Rigby. I appreciate that. So, the way this stream is gonna work is much like the last time. We'll basically be responding to what you guys are saying. Now, sometimes we may choose to answer a question, sometimes we may choose not to. Depends on how private it is or whatever. But we did this 3 weeks ago. People really seemed to enjoy it and said, you know, do it again when you can. It's been 3 weeks since we did the last one. And so I said, okay, maybe now is a good time, you know.
Wait, what? You liar. For the very first time? What? You liar. When was this posted? Oh, meet Khet. Our plans moving forward. Okay, I would love to see that. And an explanation. Beautiful.
All right, hello everybody. Phil and Khet here, and welcome to a special video that we've been planning on working on for a while. Khet has been living with me now for a month.
Wow.
In fact, as of tonight, well, as of midnight tonight, you'll have been here exactly 1 month.
Yeah.
In Washington living with me. And, you know, rightfully so, there have been a lot of questions in regards to my viewership and my fan base asking, why hasn't Phil done videos with Khet? Why aren't there vlogs? Why hasn't she been in gameplay? Why hasn't she been on streams? You know, and I hear it.
Hey
from
dudes,
both
my
sides.
entire shit
People, you know, the kind
is
of people
freezing
that
up.
on my streams daily.
My whole Streamlabs. So I need to, I don't know what I need to do. I'm not sure if this is even going on anymore. Did we break the system? What happened? Did we escape the Matrix? Finally? Did I run out of space? No. Seems like everything is running pretty decently, I guess. I am confused.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
No! Not him!
Fucking shit.
I don't know, I would assume everything is working pretty well, so let's just continue now, and later if there's something wrong, then just something happened, I guess. And rest in peace OBS, if it glitched. Anyways, let's just keep talking about it. This is 17 minutes. Let's see.
Of course, you got the negative idiots who
Oh,
constantly
it's
have to
already.
spin it in a negative
It's 48 seconds in, and we're already talking about negative idiots, man. What the hell?
way that something must be wrong, and there's a reason why, you know, she hasn't been in everything yet.
Because I don't know why they would expect it. Maybe because you made it with Panda just like that, where she was in all your stuff and she would just randomly appear and just be in the videos, and a lot of people didn't like that. But that's how you made it. That's the expectations that you put on other people. I don't know why. I don't know why you're making it seem like it's other people's fault that they were expecting something that you've previously done multiple times. But plus, you're almost a 40-year-old fucking man. Your wife shouldn't really be in your stuff. I don't know. I can't remember somebody turning it into an event like that. Somebody else. All streamers just show up their girlfriend every once in a while for like a 2-minute video, and they just show she exists or whatever. You know, she doesn't have to be in your videos. But I guess people expect that for some reason. Here, by the way, this video likes and dislikes disabled and comments turned off, so because he's so positive.
So the reason we're making this video today, very simply, is to kind of explain a little bit about what's going on and let you guys know exactly what to expect moving forward in the future, give you some perspective on how things are going to be approached when it comes to Khat and having her in, you know, videos and streams and content, and a little bit of an explanation as to why there hasn't been a lot, okay, up to this point. All right. So, first of all, she's lived here for a month, right?
Yeah.
This is so awkward. This is so strange.
Not at all, really. Actually, it's
Haha.
actually been really good. here.
Fantastic sarcasm. You got me with this one. This fantastic joke when you say something and then you take it back. Oh, OBS is fixed. Wow, fantastic. I love life right now. I hope you guys are feeling the chill. There was a wave of chill, like a ghost went through me. There was just so much chill and positivity. Anyway, so we continue with Khat. I love the sarcasm. It was just such a great way to start off. And this is a fantastic thumbnail. I'm gonna save this for my thumbnail. For the clips, because this stream is also gonna be in clips. Screenshot this. Very nice. Delicious.
Where I used to live.
Right.
Oh, the way that he's touching her shoulder, this bizarre
Really love it.
bizarre fondling.
Versus where I used
Oh,
to live.
Right.
I'm not
wow.
saying where.
Right. For
I-
reasons we're going to explain, obviously, in this video.
Didn't she lived in Michigan? Like, I don't know why she wouldn't, like, yeah. This is the kind of stuff that makes people want to look up more DSP stuff and like the actual information, because he makes it so mysterious. Like, well, here's much better than where I used to live in. Like, where did you used to live, Khat? It's like when you talk to somebody and they purposefully make something sound more shady and more like mysterious, you're engaged, right? You're like, wow, this is interesting, Khat. Where did you used to live?
Yeah, but no, I really love it here. I love being with Phil and
I love being here with Phil. It's so cool being here with Phil.
just really excited for all the things that we're going to be able to do in the future.
Right.
So,
Exactly.
yeah.
So, I mean, the good news is, it's been a month. Everything's been going together swimmingly for us. Like, when you think of all the hurdles that we had that we thought, oh man, this might be a pain in the ass. Like,
Yeah.
getting your driver's license or car insurance or health, all that stuff's boom. It's been like really easy transition, right?
Yeah, it all went well.
We're all in the, we're currently in the process of getting everything hashed out to the point where we'll have finally a schedule worked in, where we know every week what your work schedule will be, how my work schedule is going to be, and how to coincide all of that.
Yeah.
So everything there on that in that regard has been good. But as you guys
Speaking of work schedule, DSP was very. I read a very funny post on KiwiFarms. Whoever wrote it, credit goes to you, where it says DSP schedule is essentially made by some manager at a grocery store, which is hilarious, and it is actually true because they determine Khat's shift and when she gets to work, her shift. So DSP knows when to take his day off, so their days can coincide. So his schedule, his exceptionally well-made schedule, in which he wastes most of his day meandering generally. His schedule is determined by some random manager at a grocery store. Fantastic.
No, there's been no video real content of any. This is the first time you're actually seeing Cat in a video of any sort on any of my channels on YouTube or
By
anywhere.
the way, I am real. Just for all
Yes.
the people who think I don't exist, I am real. But I don't think I need to say that one.
Your eyebrows aren't real. They're extraterrestrial. Like, bro, come on. First of all, she not being in his content is perfectly understandable because she's not interesting. Doesn't have really anything to present in a gameplay content because we saw what happened when they were, and I'm gonna watch that as well. We saw what happened when they were actually having the gameplay marathon, the Halloween marathon, which was hilarious, and it was totally Tevin's fault.
But I'll say it anyway.
All right. So what's the deal? Why hasn't there been anything? What's going on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom line is this. If you guys haven't noticed, in the last year, I have made a very conscious effort to basically try to separate what I consider to be kind of my work life, my online streaming, my videos on YouTube from my personal life. Now, I know this is a huge change for those of you who've been longtime viewers and fans of mine. As you know, I used to pretty much share every single thing on a daily basis, right? I used to tell you about my feelings about everything, what was going on behind the scenes of me.
You literally still do, but you just gatekeep people from the actual information that they ask about, such as where the fuck does all the money go? How do you have $5,000 of expenses per month? This is what actually people are asking, not what Cat made you to eat today. This is nonsense. Like, of course, but work Phil is the same guy who fucking begs, and personal life Phil is the guy who, what, I guess, tweets in the middle of the night, some weird rants. Is that the family Phil? I don't even know. They're just so identical.
The camera, whether it was personal stuff, financial stuff, whatever it was, always I shared it all, right? And to some extent that was a positive. I feel that I had a great connection with my audience, but as you guys know, sadly over the years there's been some really malicious parties out there who've used that personal information to do really harmful things, including, you know, doxing, swatting, and doing all kinds of malicious, slanderous
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
You know, just negative things, toxic things on the internet.
Doxing and swatting. First of all, doxing, your fans have been doxed. That's true. Yeah, there are people that dox his fans, but it's most of the time when somebody just draws a lot of attention to themselves, they get doxed. I don't really know. I'm all against that. And swatting, of course, that is all like that's off the table. Don't do that shit. It just makes people like him be more victims. You're just helping Phil be a victim and just say, oh, I got swatted today, because he lives in a gated community, so he can't really get swatted like the traditional way that people used to do, which is terrible.
Regarding myself and, you know, my family and friends, things in the past, it's been horrible in a lot of things, you know, that people would do this stuff, okay? So in the last year, I made a conscious effort to not be as tell you everything up front, because there's some things that, quite honestly, you guys don't need to know. You don't need to know every single moment of what's going on with me off.
But you beg too much. Why do you beg so much? Beg a little bit less and nobody would fucking ask. Not even a little bit less. Just stop begging and nobody would ask about your life. Because if you don't ask people for money and you make all this drama about everything that happened to you, and you go to Burger King and they give you this burger, which is something that we are gonna watch tonight. I remember. We're gonna go through all of this. What the fuck was I saying? Jesus Christ, this is a terrible stream. I'm sorry. I'll get used to it by the time I have like 100 of these. But anyways, he begs too much, which makes people ask a lot of questions like, bro, you get the money, where does it go? And that's mostly what people are asking. They're not asking you what color socks your wife wears and shit like this. It's some nonsense.
Camera, what we're doing at every moment's notice together off camera and stuff.
And of course, it's always the extremes with DSP. It's either, no, she's not gonna be in my content at all, and we're never gonna be on a stream and play games, or it's the other extreme where it's like, yeah, she's gonna be in all my content and all my videos and all my vlogs and all my streams. No, like, uh, look at what DSP is doing to me, driving me crazy. Like, nobody thought that that's what happened. Nobody expected it in any way that this would happen. The most they expected is what they got, basically. A couple of streams where people were terribly toxic, which these streams shouldn't have been streams. There should have been pre-recorded videos, definitely, because she is visibly cringing at the chat and at all the questions, and I think they're pretty terrible. They should have done something like Ask the King, Ask the Royalty or whatever, Ask the Royal Family, whatever, some nonsense where they would just do it offline with pre-printed questions, the stuff that he used to do, so she wouldn't have to look at chat. But it's not about her. He doesn't really care about her experience on stream. He's probably told her before the stream started that she's gonna be abused and assaulted and people are gonna try and ask information. I'm 100% sure he has scared this girl to death. And of course, the chat has not been kind to her. There have been some exceptional comments while the stream was going on. But come on, DSP, if you cared about your wife's experience on stream and making her comfortable, then maybe you should have, I don't know, put your chat in sub-only mode or something. I don't know. Just an idea.
Stuff like that. And the bottom line is there would be people that if we were constantly sharing everything would use that against us to do nasty things. I mean, I didn't even let you guys know that I had been dating Khet for months last year. It wasn't until late last year,
Yeah, you lied and you pretended to be single like a Twitch thought and like some OnlyFans girl. He was taking days off to be with Khet and saying how he was tired or his voice was tired or whatever. And he was doing these like lies on Twitter and this nonsense. A 40-year-old man pretending he doesn't have a girlfriend, a secret girlfriend that he smuggled into his place from Michigan and moved in. While the same time he is begging every day, he begs. So I don't really know what to say anymore.
2017 when I even revealed it, and then when I revealed it, immediately accusations that she doesn't exist and it's bullshit, he's making this up. So then I took a picture of you decorating the Christmas tree, right? And then you got crazy ass conspiracy theories about you don't exist, you're an escort, or you were someone with a wig on, like this insanity, like fucking insanity of what people just come up with out of nowhere with no kind of factual basis or whatever, just because they want to cause drama and all kinds of toxic shit on the internet.
Well, no, it was just gossip from the forum that we just went to, KiwiFarms, which is not that scary of a place. To be honest, you can go and you can gossip about people online, and that is how it works generally. The thing with that is that they were just talking about stuff. They were just gossiping, man. It's like, yeah, maybe she doesn't exist. Maybe she's an escort, because there have been so many crazy things that would happen in his life. And this was, I think, sometime around after the escort thing happened. So people started thinking naturally, like, what is this dude doing? He's very shady and stuff. Of course, people are gonna talk shit on Twitter because he's been so public with his life and he talks about it so much. And his debts and his money that he needs to raise and his house that he needs to hide. So, I don't know. I ask questions sometimes. I'm sorry that I'm curious about if your girlfriend is real or is fake. I don't know.
So, purposely, we knew that when we were going to finally have, you can't introduced into stuff, that it was going to have to be a careful process, a calculated process, not just, oh, you're here day one, immediately just start putting out daily vlogs every single day. And, you're in every stream that I do, every playthrough now, you're here to you know what I mean? And
no, nobody thought about this. And also, it's not a slow process. Man, if you cared about slow process, you should have just made a pre-recorded video, and then disabled the likes and the comments. So you would get less people calling your wife a horse and calling her ugly and that her eyebrows don't exist. That's what you should have done if you cared about your wife and her experience on your stream and her feeling comfortable and her feeling welcome by your community, you should have at least put the chat in sub-only mode or something that is gonna limit the trolling that she's gonna get, because of course it's DSP's wife, of course she's gonna get trolled.
And basically, we want it to be something that when it does happen, it's special, right?
This is not special. This is not special. And their holiday marathon, their Halloween marathon was terrible. We're gonna go through that too, because this video is just 17 minutes and we're already, what is it, almost 3 hours in stream, so we could go for a little bit less, a little bit more.
A video together of a game playthrough. We want it to be a game that both of us really enjoy, and we've built up to doing this as something where we're both involved in it, not just, oh, it's the first co-op game possible, let's just fucking do it, right?
Well, he waited to do it, and eventually she didn't get to play the game. She didn't get to play any game, and she didn't care about any of the games because they were terrible. The games that they played was some like Resident Evil 1, I think, which is terrible game to play with your girlfriend next to you. And they played Silent Hill Shattered Memories or something on some old console. I don't know. It was bizarre. And it was terrible. It was like the gameplay was worthless gameplay. They played for about an hour and it was boring. And nothing happened. Nothing happened. It was uneventful. She did not engage at all. So the things that he's saying right now, there's just nonsense. That's things that are not true.
That's not what we want to do. Same thing with vlogging. You know, we thought, gee, should we do vlogs around the house? Should we do that? And we talked about it and we're like, honestly, you guys have seen the house. You know what I mean? Like, what's different about the house? Not much at all. I took a couple Instagram pics of your office, but outside of that, everything's the same. You guys, you know, who are you know, viewers of mine over the years have seen what the house looks like. You don't need to see just us do another walkthrough of the same shit. You know what I mean? Now there will be things that logically Khet's going to be in moving forward. For example, because you live with me when I do DSP Tries It, when that series resumes, which it is going to happen. A lot of people have hypothesized, oh, Phil's canceled DSP Tries It. Where's it been?
Hold on. This is not content that she's logically going to be in. I live with a girl and a dog. That doesn't mean that every time I stream, I'm going to get them to sit here next to me. It makes no sense. It's not logically, it's completely illogical to expect somebody else to feature in your streams unless you highlight it as like a special feature or like special cooking with the fucking king or special DSP Tries It, whatever, you know. While he thinks that's the logical conclusion, she's gonna be in the DSP Tries It just because they live together, just because they sleep in the same house, then they're gonna be together. If he had a roommate, would he be in DSP Tries It? Maybe. It would be feeding him.
No, it just so happens that I did a DSP Tries It right before you arrived, and since the last month, there's been nothing. There's been nothing new going on in the realm of food or anything that I would do for a special DSP Tries It video. So
and also nobody cared when he tried to sell it as cooking with DSP and Khet or whatever. He didn't hit the sub goal then, so he didn't make it. So that really never happened. That piece of gold dust that we've been looking for, which maybe we would have got at some point, it didn't happen.
I just haven't done one. But I mean, duh, your cat lives with me. She's here every day. So if and when we go out to do a DSP Tries It and we find a new item, you're gonna, you know, you'll be in the videos, obviously. Moving forward, different kinds of vlogs. Like for example, if we do something
it's
special.
not obvious at all. It's really not obvious. Like, why are you trying to lie to your fans? Literally, it's not obvious that she's gonna be in it. And when people come back like weeks after this and say, well, DSP, you said like Khet was obviously gonna be in this, why is she not gonna be in this? And then he's gonna say, well, Khet doesn't have to be in all my streams and all my videos. It's like, yeah, you said obviously she's gonna be, because you live with her, right? Then she should be in your video.
If we go into Seattle, or we do something else that's outside the ordinary and we just feel like we want to document it, right? Or if we're out and about and we want to do some Instagram pics, she might be in those. Or, I mean, one thing that's a no-brainer, holiday stuff, right? If we're going to do a video about Christmas or whatever, yeah, you're...
He's explaining this just like BioWare were explaining Anthem, you know, all these empty promises. Oh, you would be able to do anything. Your story matters. You would have meaningful choices. It's the exact same thing DSP is doing. He's with giving you unrealistic expectations. So then he could shatter those expectations by saying that, well, I never promised I would do that. Why would she be in all my stuff? You know, she wants to keep her life private or whatever other excuse. But he's trying to hype it up as like, I have a new accessory for the streams that I could use to monetize. Very, very pathetic.
Obviously going to be in that stuff. So
It's
in
not
that
obvious.
regard, that's why you guys haven't seen her, is because again, we're trying to make it special. We're trying to make it very different from my past, where every possible thing was shared. I mean, to the point where, you know, think about how much personal information and nasty stuff got thrown out there on the internet that I never wanted to be.
Well, because you were greedy, massively strong. Greed is massively strong, because if he didn't make all these videos, all these vlogs, recording every day of his life, just for simple, stupid views, or a couple thousand views a pop, then all this information would have been private. People wouldn't know where you lived, or what your number was, or all these information that you reveal, or how much his coffee maker costs. You know, they wouldn't have to care about this shit if he didn't go out of his way to present his life so much. And now he wonders why people expect him to be more transparent with his life, because he's been talking about his life for the last 10 years. About his personal life, not even just video games.
And people, you know, hounding myself, my parents getting prank calls and stuff. You know, it's bad. And it's to the point where you can't have that kind of shit happening anymore. All right. So don't think that the fact that Khet has not been in videos for the past month is because something's wrong, or because we decided to, you know, that we don't want to do stuff together. That's not the case either. It's just that we're kind of saving it so that when we eventually do it, it makes sense and it's special, right? Now, in regards to you, do you want to talk a little bit about, you know, your gaming as a whole? Because you are a gamer. A lot of people have had questions about you and the kind of games you like and the things that you do in gaming. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Well, I'm sure he's probably told you that I like Overwatch. I would say it's like my favorite, like...
Yeah, I like Overwatch too. I kind of like Khet now. But yeah, I like Overwatch. I was a Mercy main. So if you know anything about Mercy main, it's the people that hold the game together. If we didn't exist, then Overwatch would just explode. Plus, I'm terrible at everybody else. I like playing tanks as well. I like Reinhardt, but everything else is just like too hard for me. Too much pressure from my team as well. I want to help these guys and not just like mess around by myself.
Online multiplayer game. I pretty much like all genre. The only genre game I don't really like are sport games, because I'm not really into sports. But,
I love sports games. Give me some NBA 2K, some Pro Evolution Soccer, maybe FIFA if you don't have any of those.
And racing games, I don't really care about those either. But I pretty much play I play shooters. Obviously, I love Skyrim. I'm sure he's told you that. That's like gotta be like my.
That's where you got the look from.
I played so many games. I pretty much played like AAA. I don't really play a lot of indie games. I just play like AAA games. Right. I'm gonna be playing Far Cry 5 when it comes out.
The way he nods in the like you're at a job interview and you just like nod and you smile and you nod. He's soaking nothing from what she's saying. He's absolutely just out for lunch. He's thinking about a cheeseburger right now with extra cheese. Yeah, look at this face. Definitely some cheeseburger.
Yep, I'm toxic.
And God of War. So.
Do you have, because this is what everyone always asks me, do you have a particular game this year that you think you're looking forward to more than like everything else? Is there a hyped game you really want in 2018? You know what I mean?
Shoot. Well, it's kind of hard. What game I want to come out, or what game that is coming
what
out?
game do you think that is gonna reasonably you think would come out this year that you want to play the most? Is it God of War? I know you mentioned Far Cry 5, God of War. Would it be Red Dead Redemption 2? Would it be, you know, all these big games that are coming out?
Yeah.
Do you have a hyped release? Because that's what everyone always asks me, you know.
No, I am really excited for God of War. When I saw it was released, and the graphics look really freaking good, and I have a PS4 Pro now, and I have 4K monitor, so I'm gonna be excited to be playing that. I know there's
Daddy Phil got the 4K monitor and the PS4 Pro. I like how she just said, oh, well, I have a PS4 Pro now. Where did it come from? I wonder. How do you have it? But never mind, they can spend their money on whatever the fuck they want. I'm not gonna get as nitpicky as this, but yeah, Khet's a gamer, I guess. She has her own office. She has her own mini screen. The, by the way, yeah, if you've seen the screen that she plays on, it's like absolute punishment. I don't know why this guy doesn't let her play on the main TV downstairs. I guess I don't know the layout of his stupid house, but I don't know why he doesn't let her play on a real television. He's probably pretty strict with his stuff around the house, as in like, you know, this is DSP's house. This is the pig roach house. So you gotta do what he says. So she probably doesn't game outside of her office, and his office is used only for streaming, which is kind of ridiculous because there's so many consoles and shit. It's bizarre. I don't know. This man is just so counterproductive with everything that he does. He does it in the weirdest way possible. That's why he's so interesting. That's why I'm still here in like 2 in the morning almost, and almost officially 3 hours into the stream.
Not really like a ton of games coming out this year either,
Well,
unfortunately.
Red,
big games.
the problem is nothing has release dates, and I've said
Yeah,
that a
that's-
million times this year. If you look at my release calendar over
Look at my gaming calendar, girlfriend. Please check it
on
out.
the wall,
Yeah.
outside of
Yeah, they're both looking at
March
the
and
release
April,
calendar.
like, there's no dates for anything, and I
Yeah.
think that E3 this year is going to be a big E3 where
Yeah, that's
tons of dates will come out. All right, so that's, you know, she enjoys a lot of variety of games, but as you notice, nothing in there do we say, oh, we're going to co-op games and stuff. A lot of people have been asking me, are we going to play A Way Out together in 2 weeks? No, we have talked about it.
No,
and
it's
we
a terrible
decided it's
game.
not a
Don't play it.
that, you
Don't
know,
ever play
she
that
would
game.
be too interested in.
I tried playing it with my girlfriend. It's just way too cringe. It's the writing is bad. Most of the stuff that you do in the game is bad. It's really kind of a shit game. And the story is terrible too.
And so, no, we're not going to be doing co-op in A Way Out together or anything like that. Like I said, if and when we do decide to do co-op, it'll be something that we try to plan so that we can do it together. Another thing you got to realize is that Khet has a job, and it's going to be, you know, having anything we do will have to be worked around her work schedule and mine so that we can have time to do it together. So, you know, you got all these factors that come into play. All right. I think one final thing that we should address is the whole situation of social media and how people sought you
Oh
out. and
no.
shit.
Oh no. Let's address the situation of why my wife should have absolutely no social media because she's gonna get harassed. And look at the satisfaction in his eyes when he gets to talk about the trolls and how they dox her. Look at the look in his eyes where it's like, yeah, baby, let's talk about that.
Shit like that, because it was ridiculous. Basically, when I took one picture of Khet when she had arrived here in Washington, right, and all I did was give her first name, immediately people scoured the fucking internet to try to find information about her.
Again, as I mentioned earlier, about maybe an hour and a half ago, so what I said was the way he talks about this, like, scoured the internet. Like, we had organized searching parties for the internet. There were people that go in the internet and look for Khet. This is how it works in Dave's head.
And they found her old Twitter and an old Twitch account, right, and your old YouTube channel. Now, you haven't used that since, I think it was like the first half of 2017.
It's been almost a year now since I've used any of those, like Twitter or YouTube. I haven't been on there, and it's on purpose. It's
Right.
because I know. Well, now I know everyone went on there to try to troll me once the pictures of us came out because they thought it'd be funny. But then they realized that I haven't used the account in like a year or something like that.
Also, the joke is on
It doesn't
them.
affect me, but that's why I'm not active on social media.
But it does affect you because you saw that account was getting trolled, and that's all that they wanted was for you to see it. You don't have to respond like Phil and make like an hour and a half video talking about them, even though you're 11 minutes in and you've mostly talked about this and Overwatch.
No reason to, because I know people are just gonna harass me and be stupid. So.
Right. And you know, hey, me personally, firsthand, I can tell you from all the shit that I've been through over the years, if I didn't actively need to use like Twitter on a daily basis for business and stuff, I probably also would not be too active on there because there's so many people who just want to be nasty, right?
his business Twitter is the funniest shit because the way he uses business is, imagine McDonald's was having a business Twitter, and I mean they do, but DSP was running their Twitter, and somebody tweets them, the Big Mac sucks, it's disgusting. And then DSP responds, we've been doing this shit for like 30 years, shut up, we know what we're doing. That's how he runs his account. Somebody gives him advice. The other day, somebody said that he wasn't looking engaged enough in his stream. And he should take some improv classes. And DSP took that to heart and then replied with, I've been doing this 30 years. I've been doing, maybe someday, I've been doing this for over 10 years and as a full-time job. So I think I have it mastered, or something like that. You know, I'm paraphrasing. But what he said essentially is like, shut up. Yeah, that's basically what he said, is he told somebody to shut up because they tried to give him advice. They literally just tried to give him advice. And it's so easy to just ignore tweets like that. But he just wanted to give like a troll attention. It wasn't even a troll, it was like a normal guy, Jesus Christ.
And it's ridiculous because, again, we didn't announce that you had a Twitter. We didn't announce that you had, this was all sought out and found by.
But you don't have to make these announcements. It's not like you're not announcing it to your family. You're announcing it to online people. You don't have to make any announcements whatsoever. But yeah, people did find stuff, and it is pretty easy to find stuff if you know how. So the joke is on DSP, I guess, because he doesn't know how people did it. So according to him, they scoured the internet. They sent out parties to search. There were legions of people going to search different parts of the internet. It's like in Ready Player One when they went inside the game. That was exactly what happened.
By people, and all you needed to do was look at it to see she hadn't used it in so long and it wasn't active. But still, people immediately have to like act like this is news and blow it up drama-wise all over the internet. Oh my god, we found her previous stuff and stuff.
Which makes no sense to me. It's like, why do you care so much? I'm just some random person. Why do you care? Why do you care about hurting me or insulting me? And there's all these memes out there about me looking like a horse. I'm well aware of that. And to me,
she's well aware that she looks like a horse. Or she's well aware of the memes, but the smile DSP is cracking is hilarious.
I was upset at first, but then
he low-key having fun at the meme.
And I realized that it's not worth getting upset over, because it's just a bunch of morons making jokes about like it's just funny now, because it makes you realize how many pathetic people are out there. So
yeah, it's for someone, it would be one thing if day one when you walked in the door, you were all over the internet, you know what I mean, and you had opinionated stuff you were saying, and you literally, there was one picture of the day you were here, one picture of you on Valentine's Day, and pictures of meals that you've made. That's it. And already there's nasty negative shit all over the internet. So can you understand why we
also, another interesting phrase is all over the internet. Of course, this is what DSP refers to. Just on Twitter, I guess, and on KiwiFarms. That's what all over the internet means. Man, I don't know. It's just a boomer. I know he doesn't comprehend the internet, but this is bizarre because he's making money off the internet. Like, how can you not understand how it works? Come on, man. Come on.
You don't want to jump in and have a million videos together and things like that. See what I mean? Like, it would be such counterproductive to have that. Plus, and I'll be honest here too, and we were talking about this before.
Please be honest.
Is that vlogging for me at this point isn't even a focus anymore. Like, this video we're doing right now is just kind of a special thing because we wanted to kind of clear the air about what was going on. But vlogging for me is a fan service. It's something that I do for you guys, the viewers, because guess what? I make no money doing this. Like, I explained this to my viewers on stream a couple times recently. I used to make, like, for example, a DSP Tries It video. I'd go try a new food item. The video would get anywhere from 5,000 to 10,000 views, and I would make, no lie, like $20 to $30 on the video, ad revenue, so it would pay for the meal, and I'd make a couple bucks extra, right? Now, I do a DSP Tries It, it gets 5,000 to 10,000 views, and I make $4. Not even enough to cover the cost of the meal. So you see what I mean? YouTube has fallen to such an abyss of just terrible profitability that the vlogging for me, when I go out of my way to do it with things like the Ask the King or the Weekend Preview, or if I do a podcast or DSP Tries It, is for you guys, because you guys have been such a long-standing viewership of people who supported me that I go out of my way to do it. But understand, there's no reason for me now because Khat's here. Oh, now we're just going to, every week we're going to put out 5 vlogs together. No, it's stupid. And like I've said, you guys have already seen the house. You've seen the stuff, you know, the daily stuff. What do you want to see me? Oh, we made a call feed together. Here's a video. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's so stupid and pointless and frivolous. No, we're not going to be doing stupid, silly stuff like that. But yeah, moving forward, if there is a reason, if there's a special occasion, if there's, you know, we go and do something special, like going to Seattle and you know what I mean, stuff like that, on the holidays, yes, then you'll see videos of us together doing stuff. Yes, you'll see her from time to time on Instagram. And yes, eventually, if we do have plans and we have a game that we both like and we're planning, man, it's a co-op game. This is a game that maybe we could do together and it'll be fun. Then we'll let you guys know well ahead of time so you know what to expect and you can come watch. But no, very much, as I said at the very beginning of this video, what I'm trying to do at this point is make it so that the work Phil is the guy you see on streams, the guy you see in videos, and that the other side
is the guy who begs. Work Phil is the guy who begs, and Work Phil is the guy who rants. Work Phil is the guy who hates other streamers with colored hair. The guy who gatekeeps his cat behind a $2,000 goal, and so on. That's the Work Phil. That's the businessman, business Phil.
Of my life and you know, our lives together here in Washington is private and protected, so that way you don't have assholes trying to get all of our personal shit and trying to fucking find out all kinds of stuff about us and the, you know, things going on behind the scenes and twisting it and turning it into slanderous nonsense on the internet, which you know they're gonna do. How many people are just gonna take things from this video alone? Right?
Yeah, I know.
And make a million videos about it and talk for an hour.
Yeah.
This video will be like 20 minutes long and there'll be like 4-hour-long podcasts.
This man cares more about making himself look like a victim than he cares about his wife's mental well-being, let's call it, because she's there on a stream. Or, I mean, this is more or less a pre-recorded video. They didn't really read anything from chat, but there's a lot more. Anyways, he cares about making himself a victim with all these trolls and stuff, and making himself look pathetic, because they can fuck with him and they can, you know, ruin his life and so on. While there's this lady sitting next to him who doesn't look very comfortable with that, and he's telling her to her face, yeah, people are gonna take this video and cut it up and make memes of you and post it on Twitter and make you look ugly and call you a horse. There's gonna be people in chat that gonna say that you had sex with somebody, or are gonna say that something about your ex-boyfriend and your past and stuff like that. It's like, man, just try and make the girl feel fucking comfortable. It's the first time you ever bring her on a live broadcast and you know you're getting trolled. You are dark side Phil.
Discussing this fucking video. That's how insane it is. So, you know, when we know that, but that's what I mean. We want to keep it to a level where it's under control and where it's not constant abundance of that. That's why she doesn't use social media. That's why we're not doing constant stuff together. We very much have enjoyed this last month where we've lived together. And we should say this, I think we owe it to the people who have been very nice to us, who were respectful, who didn't violate our privacy. And, you know, there's some people, let's be honest, who are positive on stream and they want to see you, and that's okay, because there's people who actually are interested in you. They want to know more about you in a positive way. They're not trying to be nosy assholes or people being negative. So to those of you who've been respectful and haven't tried to pry into our personal life, thank you, all right? Because that is very much appreciated in an era now of 2018. You know, I've been making content for the internet for 10 years, and I know fully up front, I can tell you, it's my fault a lot of times. You know, in those previous years, I shared way too much with you guys.
Yeah, because you were greedy. You wanted to record everything because you could easily just throw it on YouTube and some people would fucking watch it and he would make a bunch of money off of just recording his day. And then he realized, oh no, people are actually seeing what I'm doing and they're asking me about my personal life after I've posted my personal life on the internet for the last 10 years. I wonder why.
And it just blew up to the point where people could use that stuff against me. So that's why there's been this change in the last year. That's why we're going about it the way we're doing. And, you know, we've been happy. We've had a good month together. We're looking forward to a great life moving forward together. And again, we want it to be special when it does happen. Okay. Anything else you want to say before we adjourn here, or anything on your mind?
Adjourn?
No, I just want to say, you know, for the people that were being nice,
Oh, for the
that told
haters.
me-
Oh no, okay.
Yeah, I don't go to his stream, so I don't know, like, you know, what people say, but he has said that, like, there are actually nice people that, you know, wanted to see me because they're genuine, and
5 seconds after she starts talking, he goes into bobblehead mode where it's just like, yeah, stop talking already. This is my stream.
I
Stop
only
talking.
see, like, the hate videos on YouTube, you know, and all the slanderous shit that's made about me. So it does. I am really appreciative of that. Of the people
That makes
who
me
are
cringe.
nice and who are
Ugh.
respectful, and just thank you for that. It means a lot. So.
All right. So hopefully this video cleared some air. Hopefully this video explained a few things that now you guys.
No, it was just haters. It was just a hater video, but the next one is much better, but it's insanely long. And this video, just go watch it. Go watch it. It's fantastic. It reacts to the same video that I did, just much better than me. Now, oh, this is the small screen that I was talking to. This is legitimately her screen size. This is painful to look at. That somebody is making their wife play on something like this while they have a 4K TV with a PlayStation 1000. Let's see, DSP Khet and QA. Let's go, special IRL stream. Oh yeah,
It's not
there
like
we
we're
go.
gonna do
Oh, this one doesn't have. No, I don't want to become a member. Get out. This one has the likes and dislikes on, so we can see that people did not like it. First, I'm gonna go on a smoke break as per usual, and then I'll be back with some more chill. Some insane chill. We're reaching tonight. We are reaching unseen levels of chill before. If we can make it to 4 hours, or yeah, if we can make it to 4 hours, then the chill is gonna escalate to an unstoppable level, where it's just gonna keep getting more chill and more chill with each moment that I'm on stream. So yeah, let's make it to 4 hours, I guess, because I have tonight off, and this stream I'm gonna segment into clips anyways that I'm gonna upload on YouTube. Just so if somebody wants to watch just a segment of it where I talk about the specific thing, or the segment where we did all the science and made the nice diagram for Phil to prove that he was indeed spending all this crazy money on WWE Champions. That is pretty crazy. And I will see you right after the break. Now listen to some music that's gonna get me copyright claimed. And we are back, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Now we will continue with watching some DSP content with Phil and Khet's special IRL stream from July 13, 2018. This happened over 3 years ago, so it's bound to be very interesting, with Derek as a top tip.
Every week where it's going to get boring or anything, but every once in a while if we do it, what did I spell his name? Rogby? I did. Rogby. I don't know what's going on my keyboard today. I can't spell. But yeah.
Yeah, it's his keyboard, definitely.
Is we will be generally answering most of your questions tonight. That's what it ended up being 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago when we did this. You know,
Sidella cheered. Obi-Wan Kenobi cheered.
All right, so Norval Shaggy Rogers just did a 50-bit cheer and says, get Derek off the leaderboard. All right, but Norville, just so you know, since there's going to be a lot of activity tonight, I'm just going to use your first name rather than type out the giant name, simply because I know I'll be here all night updating. Okay, but Norville, thank you for that top cheer. Jaco TV just tipped $5.02 and said, Cat, read this one. Oh, here you go.
The way she's peeking in chat to see if it's a troll.
It's a joke. He wants you to read
the
his
troll.
Joke.
Wait, where?
Right here. Jaco TV's joke. He would like you to read it.
That's hilarious.
Well, he wants you to read it for the stream.
Not with the voice inside your head, the other one.
I'm a big fan of whiteboards. I find them quite remarkable.
Wow, such a nice reaction.
That was an amazing joke.
There we go. Yeah.
Cringe. That makes me cringe.
No! Alright, thank you, Jaco TV. So Jaco TV is currently the top tipper. Let's get that updated. He must have a joke book. He must have like a 1980s joke book out or something. Okay. So thank you, Jaco. You are the top tipper yet again. You have surpassed Rigby there. Let's see here. Obi-Wan Kenobi did a 70-bit cheer. It says, hello, Phil and Cat. Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Thank you, Seidel.
We got, that Nana Bunny did a 150-bit cheer. It said, Rigby forever. I don't know what the hell Rigby is. But now that Nana Bunny is the current top cheer, so let's get him up there. Okay. And we got another cheer from Coral Guy. He says, good evening, Cat and Phil. Phil, I didn't see you in the last Midwestern Air Hockey qualifier for the Midwestern Air Hockey Championships. You must be pushing it to the limit. Well, as you know, I always keep my game plan on the DL.
Wait. There was a... Oh, shit. There was a different stream before that was also called Phil and Cat Special IRL stream. It was just from June 22nd and not July 13th. This is DSP. How can you be so inept at... I can't even find this, and I've watched this. I watched Heaven react to it like 5 times, and I can't even find this video, man. How are you so bad at posting this shit? But anyways, let's just see some cringe, and then maybe we'll take a look at some highlights from the Halloween marathon when it was Tevin's fault.
For my air hockey, stuff, I don't want to, give away everything by just throwing all the game plan out there publicly. So, Swaggin's cheered. He says, now that Code Vein is delayed, that's one less game in September. Will you be playing Rise of the Tomb Raider for sure? I don't know. I'll be honest. I told you guys, I didn't like the last Tomb Raider game. I thought that the last Tomb Raider game was boring, very similar to the first one, and didn't really do much at all. It became more of a repetitive grind and not very interesting. I'd say maybe 2 or 3 of the actual dungeons / tombs that you investigated.
She is so uninterested. This is bizarre why you would not want to engage with her at all in this. It's so weird how he's just having a pre-stream segment and this girl is just like sitting there looking at her lap, maybe at her phone, in her secret Twitter, maybe.
A lot of the stuff you did in the open world combat and stuff of the game was not good. I thought it was very, very boring. So I don't know. I mean, I know it sucks that Code Vein is not coming out. I remember, Kat, this was one of the games that she was most looking forward to this year because it looked like a cross between kind of anime-ish and Dark Souls, and it looked really good. And it sucks that it's delayed. What are you gonna do? Hopefully now the game is.
Oh no, Khet. Khet cringing at chat. Visible cringe reactions here.
The games that she
Let's
was
see this
looking forward to
again.
this
Looking
year
at chat.
because it looked like a
Looking at chat. Shut up, DSP. Looking at chat. Looking at chat. Then the deep sigh. Deep sigh, disappointment, and the pop-up. Let Khet read this one too, because it's funny when she does it. What do you call an everyday potato? A commentator.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
It's delayed. When it comes out, it'll actually be freaking good. But yeah, will I be playing I haven't decided yet. Tomb Raider yet. Can't answer that. A big bumbling black man cheered. Says, "What do you two have on your shirts? Mario Brothers and flowers. Show them to us." Yeah, well, this is a shirt that Khet got me. It is the cast of, you know, Super Mario Brothers walking across the road. If you might notice, it looks kind of like Abbey Road from the Beatles. So it's kind of like a homage to the Beatles with the Mario characters. And yes, Khet just has some nice pretty flowers on her shirt tonight, right?
Yeah.
JCO TV tipped another $5. Oh boy, he wants you to read another stupid joke.
This is gonna be like.
He's just gonna read these dumb jokes all stream. You don't want to do it?
What do you call an everyday potato?
Like, come on, Khet. You're also to blame for this. Like, this is like the second time you get engaged in any kind of conversation and you have to make fun of the guy for sending a stupid chair. It is a stupid chair. Like, you're there to answer these stupid chairs. Come on. It's just fans.
I'm just gonna keep playing this. Yes! A commentator. Amazing.
Oh.
Alright, so Spawn Killer has tipped $10 to become the top tipper
That makes me cringe.
for tonight. He says, "Do you have any college funny stories? I saw the video you talked about the story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex." No, that was not a crazy ex. That was just some girl that at that party went nuts, okay? But no, I mean, outside
the jealous looks. The jealous looks. Let's analyze this. Let's do some more science. Tonight has been a big night for science. Let's see. Now he's talking about it. Oh, some girl. Angry reaction. I hate this girl. Oh, the squinting. What is he talking about now?
college days. I told you about how we used to wrestle in the dorm, and the one time that
What is she thinking about? Oh my god, man. What is happening? Why is she so angry?
Where we got into trouble because we had liquor, and my stupid roommate had pot. I told you about how the cop accidentally stepped on the pot. I don't think I've ever told. There's only like 2 or 3 college stories that I have, and I'm pretty sure I've told you all of them.
Oh wait, let's take a look into the time capsule and see. There was a very special story. DSP story about girl. Let's just type it like this. It should come up. DSP Gaming. Because YouTube is a little bit special when you write this. Girlfriend. Let's say there was this one particular story of classic DSP trying to explain to some people how he had this wild college story. Can't seem to find it here. DSP Gaming, bang, girlfriend. Let's yeah, this is the story. Well, he's epic. And is this gonna be the full video without any writing? Okay, let's listen to it. Let's see classic DSP.
Gaming? Just shit that's happened to me. I almost got kicked out of college. That was fun.
So this is a story during college, how he almost got kicked out of college. Let's hear this out. Since he just said he didn't have any interesting college stories, he's just talking about getting kicked out of college almost.
What happened? Well, that's a long story, but it's a good story.
Oh, we have
You
time.
wanna hear it? Got nothing but time. All right. Sorry.
No worries. It'll go back
directly onto your baritone.
Just walk around.
Yeah. Well, basically in college, my room was the party room because me and my roommate both got scholarships to college. So our room was like at the corner of the dorm. So we had our own bathroom, like a huge closet. It was like the best room in the whole fucking dorm. So we had parties every day. And well, one party, this girl had come, and she already had a boyfriend, yada, yada, yada. I messed around with her, whatever. A week after that, we had another party, and she came again. So we're having a party, and we had so much liquor, it was, like, ridiculous. We must have had a whole fridge full of beers, which must have been, like, 3 or 4 30-packs. We had handles of anything you could think of, tequila, vodka. I mean, it was ridiculous, and everyone in the dorm was there. So some idiot gets the idea that they want to smoke, too. Now, it's one thing to have that much alcohol, but then mixing it with
herb, yeah.
you know, it's really pushing it. So someone goes, gets herb, they're smoking in our bathroom. I'm like, oh, this is kind of getting out of hand. But as long as we keep it under control, we should be straight. So, party goes on longer. 2 girls get really drunk. One of them was the girl that I was messing around with. She passes out on my bed. Another girl who actually was a friend of ours passes out in our bathroom. Like, neither of them can move. They're so fucked up. So we're all there, and it's maybe about 1:30 in the morning. The party's just about to end. All of a sudden, bang, bang, bang. What the fuck is that? And we look around. The fire alarm went off.
Wow.
Now, do you know what happens when the fire alarm goes off in college?
No.
Basically, it's total lockdown. Everyone must leave the dorm regardless of what time it is. You lock your doors, and what happens is the RA goes to every door and unlocks it.
It's a total lockdown, except that you don't get locked in. You have to lock and go out. So it's not a lockdown at all. It's the opposite of a lockdown, because you're forced to evacuate. Never mind. I'm not gonna argue with like 20-year-old DSP.
To make sure no one was asleep. So
25-year-old, which means by today's standards, he was, the way he sees himself mentally there, he was like 12 years old. Because he was like, oh man, like 10 years ago, I was just so stupid and I said so many stupid things. And this is way before 10 years ago, I think. I don't know, is there any original video? Let's see, the thing, and I know that I'm going way too far with this. This was uploaded in 2014. So yeah, this was probably earlier.
You can get them out in the event of a fire. So I hear the alarm go off. I go, oh shit! And I get up and I'm like, we have to get everyone out. And I turn around to look for my roommates. Everyone ran out the fucking room except for me. And I got 2 passed out girls in my room. I'm like, motherfucker! I can't carry 2 girls at once. It's impossible. So I said, all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run downstairs real quick, see if it's a real fire. If it's a real fire, I'll tell them there's girls up there and we'll all run up and save them. But I can't carry 2 at once. I'll, kill myself or whatever.
Yeah.
So I run all the way downstairs. It's not a real fire. Someone had pulled an alarm, some bullshit. We don't know what's going on with that. Later on, I actually find out what really happened. The girl who I was messing with had a crazy boyfriend. He came looking for me with a fucking, Bowie knife. And he was so drunk when he showed up, he didn't know what dorm I was in. He didn't know what room I was in, but he knew what dorm I was in. So he just started going crazy, with the Bowie knife, and someone called the police, and he cut some fucking water pipe with the Bowie knife.
What?
And somehow, it was some crazy fucking story. He set off the fire alarm, basically, trying to get me out of the building. So anyway, we go outside, and I'm like, oh, I'm safe. There's no real fire. We're going to be good. We're going to be good. Next thing I know, I see the girl who I was messing with walking down the stairs, totally pissed drunk with a firefighter. I'm like, oh, shit. So she walks up to the corner, and the way it was is imagine that this is the corner of the stairwell right here.
Yeah.
She walks up, and she walks down the stairs. She gets to the last stair. She goes, I'm okay, and the firefighter's right here. And she goes, all over his crotch. So he's fucking covered in fucking vomit. He's like, oh, you bitch. He's so pissed. So they fucking cart her back to her apartment. Of course, they caught me out. So they dragged me and my roommate back up to our room. And they go, well, we got bad news for you. I'm like, what's that? And not only did we find alcohol, but we found a bowl sitting on your sink. So now we have legal right to search your entire premises for drugs. So they start tearing apart our apartment. Now keep in mind, at this point, it's almost 3, 4 in the morning. We were there from 3 or 4 in the morning till 7 in the morning while they ripped our fucking apartment apart. Imagine going through your house and just ripping your drawers out, throwing your clothes on the fucking floor. And as they're doing this, they're piling it in a pile in the center of our room just to say, fuck you, look at what we can do. Tore our bed apart and everything. So the funniest part of the story is that there was drugs in the room. A big bag of fucking, a chunk of weed was all that was left because I guess they had smoked it all. And it was actually sitting on the counter of my friend's computer that said like it was right here.
Yeah.
And the stupid fucking dude, the firefighter, he goes, well, it was actually campus security.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, we gotta look for drugs, and I hear that these kids, they hide it inside their computers these days.
What?
So we have to check inside the computer. I'm like, dude, this guy's a fucking idiot. So he goes, I swear to God, he goes like this, he grabs inside the computer, he unscrews it, he takes the side off, and as he takes the side off, he knocks the weed off the desk onto the floor, and he stomps on it like that and tracks it into the rug. So they never found the drugs.
Oh, shit.
We were, dude, me and my roommate and I were cracking up in front of the fucking guy. He's just such a fucking idiot. But basically, we almost got kicked out of school for that. We ended up having to do like 20, 30 hours of community service and paying a fine. Like, if you ever catch you drinking on campus ever again, you will be expelled permanently. We'll make sure you never get into another college. So needless to say, I moved off campus next semester. I commuted for the rest of my college career.
Yeah, what a fantastic story. I almost fucking died listening to this. It was the most boring thing I've heard in my life. Even more boring than this stream.
At this point. So honestly, no, I don't honestly think I don't have any new college stories to tell you. Because the thing is, my college career was very short-lived. I only lived on college, on campus for 1 semester, and then I moved back off and lived with my parents again.
Oh,
so
no.
it's like, how much could happen in 1 semester? Like 2 crazy things, right?
Baby DSP.
Let's get Spawn Killer up there. No, but I think I told you about the time when I smoked pot and it was laced with something, right?
Pot.
That thing was off the screen. All right, good thing I fixed it.
Smoke
I
pot.
smoked pot, it was laced with some crazy shit, and I don't even remember the whole day, and the next thing you know, we had to go to dinner, like, the next day with my roommate's parents, and we woke up, like, in late afternoon. We were like, holy shit, where'd the whole day go? Like, a whole day had passed, because whatever was in this pot had, like, had time-lapse in our fucking heads or whatever. But outside of that, no, I don't really have any really interesting stories to tell about college. I told you, my college experience was very, very limited.
Khet is in airplane mode right now. She has no idea what is happening. He's completely just sausaged up on this couch and looking at her manicure.
And,
No idea. No clue.
You know, not much exciting there to talk about. I accidentally clicked on something that I'm trying to close. What the fuck? I accidentally opened a browser I didn't want to open. Get that out of there. Close this window. Close all tabs. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh god, no. See, that's you're wrong, Baby Jim Bob. That's not correct. The story that you're talking about, the vomiting story and diarrhea story, was not a college story. That was actually just, I believe, that was actually the summer between high school and college. But that's not the story. It has nothing to do with college. So.
Okay. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
The Capcom gaming scene?
Just shit that's happened to me.
Like,
I almost got kicked out of college.
I almost got kicked out of college. Confirmed. This never happened in college.
All right, let's continue. So we got a
That's
question.
it's literally a lie.
From Empress Wagons.
Well, in this case, it's 2018 Phil versus young Phil. So one of them must have been a liar. So I don't really know which one, because he did say college like 4 times.
He says, "Did you ever play the Metro games? I just recently beat them both, and they're really good. Have you ever played any of the
You know what I'm gonna start doing? I will start answering these questions as well. See if I am any interesting compared to these two.
Metro games before?"
Played one.
Well, have I played the Metro games? I did play Metro Last Light. I thought it was very good. The other ones just freak me out. They're way too scary. Like, legit. I don't like mutants. I don't like any kind of sea creatures that have mutated. Like crabs and crustaceans, types of that. So I started playing Metro Exodus one day, and I got into the part where you enter the first open area, and then I saw a big lobster creature that had mutated, and I completely gave up, and I uninstalled the game.
I don't remember which one it was. I think it was.
Oh, get a little closer to the mic,
Oh.
only because the air conditioning's on. There we go.
I don't remember which one it was. I played one. I think it was Last Light or something.
So that was the sequel.
Hey,
Yeah,
same.
I played that one. I liked it. It was good. Actually, aren't they coming out with another one?
Next year, so yeah.
Yeah.
And, It's gonna be one of the games that's coming out the same week. Like, there's 5 games coming out on like one day.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be that day that the new Metro game comes out. So
Yeah.
I think it's late February is like the crazy date where for some reason 1 million games are coming out. But yeah, supposedly, yes, a new Metro next year, early next year. So, a big bumbling black man. Cheers. How many different buttons do you have on the soundboard? Can you play them all on the stream? I've got 9.
Okay. Okay, let me do that. I need to open a new page though, so I don't reset the video. There's one.
Stupid fuck.
There's this.
9999999.
Right. Okay. Also, there's this.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Yep, I'm toxic.
There's this, and there's this. My soundboard's much better than his, if I gotta be honest. Come on.
9? Some of them are freaking weird. What is this?
It has 9?
Violin, sad violin.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Some of these are dumb. Like, I don't even know when I would use this one.
when you're being a clown, when you put on the vest and the hat, and then is when you press it to announce clown mode.
Right? It's like some weird stuff, but some of them are good. Like if there's a fail.
No, this might have been good in 1964.
But I always forget I have this. It's every time I stream, it's sitting right over here on the corner of my laptop desk, and I almost always forget I have it. It just sits there and gets ignored a lot. But there's more, you know, if they're programmed, I'm not gonna play them all now. But I've got like 6 more there. Okay, that Indie Glow has subscribed to the channel for the 8th month in a row, and said, well, first of all, thank you for the 8 months of support, Indie Glow. He says, played Final Fantasy IV for the first time after watching your Final Fantasy IV The After Years playthrough, and I already like it better than 15, laughing out loud. You know, I hate to say it, but, you know, back in the day, when these game developers didn't have crazy graphics, right, to appease the viewers. You know, a lot of the times today, you play RPG, it's all about the flashy graphic. It looks like Persona 5 looks just like an anime. Final Fantasy 15 is probably some of the best modern graphics on a console, but the storytelling is massively lacking. Like, Final Fantasy 15 is a game with holes in it. You know what I mean? Like, the plot has massive time jumps, holes. It doesn't even make sense the way that they put together the game. You could tell the game was unfinished when they released it. Final Fantasy IV is a game that literally knew it couldn't do much with graphics. They had to be relying on their laurels as a storyteller.
I've been only looking at Khet this entire time. She is so bored, and this man just never stops talking. Man, just get it out of the way. They're asking a random Final Fantasy question that you can answer in 2 lines of text. And instead he goes on for 20 minutes how he's a fan of the series, but the graphics now are nice. But now the graphics are nice, so the game is not as nice. And there's all this fucking nonsense. She's falling asleep in the background. I'm falling asleep on the stream. It's almost 3 o'clock where I'm from. And everybody's falling asleep, and Dark is still fucking talking. What the hell?
So the game is like a masterpiece. It's like reading a high-level manga or novel.
And also, no, I haven't played any Final Fantasy games. I'm really not into that. A lot of these like Japanese anime style games, just never played them as a child, and I don't really feel really interested in playing them now. I guess they're cool games, I think.
Of like fantasy and all this cool stuff, and the thing is, the combat is also quite good. Most people would say the graphics suck, but that's because it's 2018. Like, when I played it in 1992 or whenever it came out, the graphics were great. You know, for the time, it was outstanding 16-bit 2D visuals.
But there's still people that play like games like that. There are a lot of games that are very, very simple, but are easy. Not easy, but they're very simple. But people realize that the graphics and the engine itself is not why they play it. Like Space Station 13, that was the name of it, was it? Space Station 13, yeah. My lore is on point. It's like a little game that you can do almost an infinite amount of stuff in. It is such a complex game, and it looks like shit. But that's not the point. That's the point is that that's not the point. Take a sip.
I kind of have to nod in agreement with you and be like, yeah,
But
that
nod
Indigo,
in
you know,
agreement.
I very much like Final Fantasy
Like you nod when Khet talks.
4 much more than I like Final Fantasy 15. Derek cheered 50 bits. Let me just see. Okay, 150 bits is the top tier. Okay. He says, how was Ghostbusters yesterday? I've also been a longtime fan. Did you ever watch Ghostbusters 2? Yeah, I mean, I've said this.
Oh no, Ghostbusters talk. This is the most boring thing to listen to DSP talk about. And I'm sorry that Khet was subjected to it. It's man, now he's gonna talk about Harold Ramis and Bill Murray and everybody and how they're comedic geniuses.
Many times before. I grew up watching Ghostbusters. Like, it was one of my favorite movies as a kid. I had it recorded on a VHS tape, and I would watch it over and over as a kid until I was like, they gotta make Ghostbusters 2. They gotta make Ghostbusters 2. And then eventually...
Khet wasn't even born yet, by the way. The way his eyes are about to take off into orbit from this much, like, opening your eyes.
They did, and I was like, holy shit, I was so ecstatic to go see Ghostbusters 2 in the theaters. But it was funny, like, Ghostbusters is one of those movies that I've seen it, I've probably, and this is no exaggeration, I've probably seen the movie Ghostbusters more than any movie ever in history. I've probably watched it more than any other movie. But every time I watch it, I laugh my ass off. I laugh at the one-liners, the performances, the reactions of the actors in the movie are just so genuine and fun. You can tell that the actors are having, like, improv comedy off of each other during the movie. And I don't think we've ever even seen, like, another comedy that's been on that level of performance since Ghostbusters released.
The new Ghostbusters, the 2016 one,
you watch
was
modern
hilarious.
Comedies, a lot of them just rely on this raunchy or slapstick humor or whatever, and you don't really get the core kind of interactions that you know, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Harold Ramis, and Ernie Hudson had as the cast of even Ernie Hudson, who was not known as a comedic actor, in that movie is funny as shit because the writing's good and his delivery is great. So I absolutely love Ghostbusters. One of my favorite. It will always be one of my favorite movies. Absolutely. Coral Guy cheered. He says, my wife wants to know if Khet is subscribed to Ipsy. After noticing her makeup, they send you different makeup products every month in a styled bag. Did you hear about this subscription service called Ipsy? No, apparently I know.
This is hilarious, and I think I almost like this. I think it was bait as well, but it was a very gracious way to bait them into talking about it because DSP is completely clueless. So somebody was like, "Yeah, Khet, I noticed your makeup. You should get this this makeup box that comes in once a month or whatever the fuck." But as you can see, she fixed her eyebrows for this video. They exist now. So that's cool, I guess.
So you don't even know about it. You haven't even looked it up now. So no, she's not. But I'm aware there's different subscription-based, services. Food and stuff. I guess there's one that's makeup. But yeah, no, never heard of it. Bitch ass Floyd tipped $1. Said rest in peace, Tupac. Okay, rest in peace. Been quite a long time. He's
not really dead. He's just in Argentina or in Cuba.
Been gone. Metal Gear Rex cheered. He says, does Khet listen to audiobooks? Do you like listening to audiobooks?
I actually just
lean forward a little bit more.
I keep forgetting.
That's okay.
I'm actually just downloaded that app Audible, which is through Amazon, and I'm gonna start listening to audio.
I just downloaded this app. It's from Amazon. It's called Audible.
Going to get one, but then you found out it wasn't too good.
Yeah, I was gonna get the new Stephen King book called The Outsider or something like that. I don't
Oh
know.
no, The Outsider is a not very good TV show, but it's pretty decent. I mean, I don't know. It's not great. Yeah, why am I even talking about this? It's getting late, man. The chill has reached almost the pinnacle of chill. I can't be more chill. If I was more chill than this, I would just vanish. I would turn into chill particles that would just spread in the air. Anyway, so The Outsider is a Stephen King book that then got turned into an Amazon TV series that is 1 season long. It's like a mini series. Pretty good, but also very disappointing in the way that it ends because it's very well made. It has a lot of great shots and some nice acting, and the plot is pretty interesting until it's not. Let me just say that.
I read the reviews and everybody says it sucks or something. So yeah, I was like, I'm not getting this because there was like a million bad reviews on it. So
that's the thing with Stephen King is he's a great author, and Stephen King can write an amazing tale when he wants to. But with Stephen King, what happens with him is he gets roped into these multiple book deals with publishers where he's obligated to write like 5-6 books. And if you just look at what he writes, you could tell like this is one he really wanted to write, and this is one he just did for his contract, you know? So more than likely.
Hey, almost like when DSP was making KO gaming videos back in, who knows, 2016 or something? Or maybe earlier. Maybe. I don't know, my lore's not that good. But back when DSP was making KO gaming videos, they were videos basically that were based on what he's currently talking about, the Stephen King deals, because it was videos that he didn't care about making. They were just the trend at the time. These highly edited videos, as he likes to call them, even though the editing in these videos is absolutely dreadful. Terrible editing and terrible fake voice and everything. We should go watch some of his videos later so we can actually talk about games, because I enjoy talking about games and I don't enjoy talking about Phil and Khet particularly. This stream is very long, this video that we are reacting to. So I'm thinking of making an executive decision, and we can go and watch one single KO gaming review so I can tell you everything wrong with it. Gaming. DSP. Okay, DSP. The worst game I've ever played, Homefront: The Revolution. And it got over 1 million views and then kind of stopped getting views at some point. And it was 5 years ago, so yeah, around 2016. He did it, and 3 years ago, DSPGaming is back. Goodbye, Phantom Thieves. The end of Persona 5. Let's sort it by most popular, because I think his Overwatch tips are actually fantastic, if I can find it. Top 3 worst at E3. And look, these videos got decent views for what it is, for what the video is, because people can kind of see through content like this that is kind of shit, and just a guy like rambling, just like I am. So people could kind of see through the shit, and instead they chose to go to other content creators that actually care a little bit. But this is what DSP was talking about, Stephen King. This entire channel exists. I don't know how well you can see it. This entire channel exists on the concept of DSP just releasing these terrible videos that have bad editing, even worse voiceover to them. Overwatch gameplay tips. This is a truly awful video. A truly awful video that I'm very sorry that we're watching, but I just think it's going to be very entertaining to make fun of it. It's a very misinformed video. It's a very quickly put together video. It's a very badly edited video. It's a very badly narrated video. It's a very badly paced video because it's 20 freaking minutes long. And let's go and watch it while I clean my throat because I will die.
What is going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming, and if you're anything like me, this past week you've probably been playing quite a lot of the new competitive first-person shooter from Blizzard Entertainment, Overwatch. Being the very first-person shooter from this AAA game development studio, people have been
This was trash gameplay, by the way. Stayed on the payload got overrun, he got destroyed. I mean, not much he could have done in this case. They were getting attacked pretty
absolutely
well.
hype about it for months. It's finally here, and so I decided to actually sit down and take some time to record some of the best tips and advice that I can give to people who may be relatively new to the game, and maybe to people who are playing it but need a little bit of help trying to figure out how to play with certain characters, out of which I'd probably say 10 out of the 21 characters in the cast I've had a decent amount of time to play with, and I think I've learned enough that I could lend you
This is such a terrible piece of gameplay. Let's just review that. Let's go back in time. Now, this Reaper, and this character is called Reaper.
time to record.
The guy that he's chasing. So now he starts, he's blinks ahead. I think it was called blink or flash or whatever. Flashes ahead, starts shooting at nothing. Doesn't hit anything. Hits the Reaper a couple times. Rewinds time, which means he gains all his health back. Now we go back in. And now he hit the Reaper a couple times. He's on very little health. DSP is on very little health. Now Reaper keeps going away. He uses his ability to quickly go away. Goes outside. Then he comes back. And ultimate. Oh, that was a different Reaper. Okay, never mind. I don't know why they used to have them 2 at a time. That's the Overwatch beta or something.
Without further ado, here we go with my tips for Overwatch. First off, the biggest, most major piece of advice that I can give to any...
This is awful gameplay. Playing as Lucio, playing by himself.
Anyone jumping into Overwatch from the get-go...
He's away trying to match up with a Genji.
This is not Call of Duty or Halo.
It's exactly how you play it. Like, there's an ultimate going on where the exclamation mark is, where the warning icon is. There's an ultimate going on, and he's not healing anybody. He's actually healing 2 people at this time, but
not at its core a run-and-gun first-person.
Now he ran away from the people that died, and he left the payload completely empty.
You're going to be running off and doing things solo and going all Rambo and gung.
Now he wastes his time to check for the turret. Turret was there, it hit him. Time wasted. His team is dead. He's not making any progress.
This game is about teamwork. It's about synergy. In fact,
now he's hiding from his team and from the diva that can destroy him, and then it fades. Just useless gameplay. It was completely thoughtless gameplay. Because in a video like this, much less a live stream, in a video like this, you get to pick your moments. Oh, I'm sorry. Gotta clean my throat. Now, fuck. My OBS died again. Fantastic software. So anyways, what I was talking about before I decided to clean my throat is that this game, more or less, this type of videos, you have the complete ability to pick your best gameplay, and he chose to put this in the video.
It'll actually give you little pop-up notices stating if your team currently needs more damage to be dealt, or if it needs a more assault or healer, so that way you know how to actually balance your team as you're going into an online match. In Overwatch, if everyone runs off and does everything for themselves, you are going to lose. And that is what I think is one of the core attractions to the game, is that it's something different and refreshing. It's not your typical first-person shooter. Now, of course, what that goes hand in hand with is the fact that there are 4 different playable classes in Overwatch. There's a more assault-based class, which is about dealing damage. There's a more support-based class that could be a balance between dealing damage and doing other things for your team that could help in certain scenarios. There's a defensive class, characters who are more like tanks with high HP, even though they may have some other uses as well. And of course, the more healers, the 4 characters who can basically restore your HP and or buff your shields, or through other ways aid your team in ways other than just dealing damage. So that's a cool thing, and every single person who plays Overwatch is probably going to sink into one of these kind of sets. For me, I actually felt that in different situations, I felt like maybe this match I want to support my team, this match I really feel like just doing a lot of kills, and so it's cool that you have that variety with 21 characters from the get-go.
What is this gameplay? Why is this gameplay? What are you trying to showcase through it? It's literally before the match has even started.
Take you some time to fall into line with what you like, but over time I think you're probably going to find someone that you do. since Overwatch is primarily about teamwork, you have to find a way to communicate with your team. Now, obviously, voice chat would be the easiest way to do that. Unfortunately, as we all know, there are some obnoxious people out there who love to play music and stuff in the background that's just incredibly disturbing when you're trying to play a match. So, thankfully, Blizzard put in radial commands which allow you to ask for common things such as healing or for people to follow you so that you know exactly what's going on in a match if there's no voice chat going on. Don't be afraid to use these commands in a situation where you think that something is needed. For example, if you are one of these tank-like characters and you're about to go in and try to distract the enemy, don't be afraid to call for healing so someone can heal you and you can basically tank against everyone while other people go on to a different objective. It all goes hand in hand and it works out pretty well. In addition, don't be afraid to support your fellow players. And what I mean by that is a lot of these first-person shooters, again, have been about just running off and getting kill streaks and having the best kill-death ratio. That is not what Overwatch is about. There's entire classes based around just simply getting your team from point A to point B, or healing your team, or buffing your team. Much like another strategy-based game that Blizzard has made, Warcraft, you're going to have to try to make your teammates as viable as possible in certain situations. So I understand that many people are just used to the, oh, I gotta go gung-ho, run and gun, kill death ratio kind of mindset because that's what a lot of other games have done. Don't be afraid to delve into other classes and try other styles of gameplay because overall it's refreshing and you're probably gonna like it. Let's get a little bit more specific and start talking about the individual classes. First, with the Assault class.
So the only thing that he does in this segment is fuck me. Oh shit. I need to clean my throat. Dangerous. Okay. And OBS is back to being responsive. So I guess we can finish this up and then wrap up the stream because we are going over 4 hours and the chill is just irreparable at this point. There's just insane amounts of chill all over the place.
If you've played other run and gun shooters a la Call of Duty and you want something a little bit more familiar to you before you might jump into the more varied characters.
Yeah, Soldier 76, he runs around and shoots. That's all that he does in this video, is explain to you what each character does in the worst possible way through terrible gameplay. And it's really not helpful because the purpose of this video of him explaining to you what the tips are so you can be informed, right, about how to play the game. And his tips were play the game like a team, play a role, and communicate with your team members, which you can apply for 99% of team-based shooters or team-based games. You can say that. And then he explained to you what the different characters does, like what Hanzo does and what Diva does and what their ultimates are. And that's going to be the whole video explaining, wow, Lucio does this, he can heal and he can go fast. And then if he uses his ultimate, then he can heal while going very fast. Wow, pretty crazy, huh? Very neat. Please subscribe to KO Gaming. And yeah, generally terrible. By far, his best ability is his ultimate. Lucio tips is try to stay alive. Communication is key, yet you mute everyone. Overwatch tips. Number 1, don't listen to anything DSP says. There are no more tips. It's about teamwork. He says as he stays as far as possible from his team as Lucio. Anyways, I guess this was the stream. Thank you all for joining me. I'm about to go and go sleep. And you guys